This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. (1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs). A fair start with the exception of Bin Laden, who walks out a long way behind and gives the field a huge jump as the runners pass the 6. One Like It showing on that lead, Donald Mighty chasing in second and neck down. Rusty racing on the outside, Dodge This Link is in fourth, maybe 4 lengths separates the first 4 as they arrive at the 5. A gap of 4 lengths to Iho Primero. Expeditious on the outside, widest of all that's a Zabratone. The grey Ophelius is next, and the slow starting Bin Laden continues to labour at the back. They've left the half mile. They're picking up the tempo on the approach now to the 7/16th, and out in front it's a One Like It and Shamari Muir. They dictate the pace. They lead up by some 3 lengths. Dodge This Link and Rusty in hot pursuit as they leave the 3. Donald Mighty is also under the pump to make up a 6-length deficit. Zabratone in the red race is up next. A break back to Iho Primero. Expeditious on the outside. Then Ophelius and Forget Bin Laden, but One Like It has turned for home with the advantage. Can they catch One Like It on the rail? Donald Mighty trying to do so. Just in the center, that's a Dodge This Link and Rusty racing out wide, but One Like It maintains the lead. A furlong to run, and it is One Like It responding to the stick, opening up some 4 lengths. Donald Mighty looks to be holding on for second, but One Like It is away from them. They won't stop One Like It in the first. This is the Robert Darby Jr. Trophy, and One Like It romps it by maybe 10 lengths.
They're off and racing. Breaking in the middle, that's Come Home to Me, right on the far side prominent. That is Fast and Furious Links. Also there, that's Simaya, and left out of it, it's Bancroft. As they make their way toward the 3 furlong point, passing the 3, and it is Fast and Furious Link, Come Home to Me. These are the one. Also there, that's Simaya traveling well, and left out of it, it's Bancroft. They're at the 2 furlong point in the Anthony Tyson Trophy, and it is Fast and Furious Links along with Come Home to Me. These are the 2 that will decide it. Left back a bit, that's Simaya, and Bancroft has never been in it. They're coming to the furlong pole, and Come Home to Me now points on Fast and Furious Link, and Come Home to Me will come home a winner today in the Anthony Tyson Trophy. Come Home to Me coasting in for an effortless win. Come Home to Me by about 6. Fast and Furious Link did well for second. Imai is third, and Bancroft completes a free.
Field 9 for the Michael K. 5 furlongs straight, they're off. Xylophonic Steel and Uncle Sil break smartly over toward the far side. They sort themselves out and make their way toward us. In the red nearest to us, that's a Charming Sound showing good early speed as they've covered the first furlong and a half. Charming Sound out in front and holding a good-looking lead. Atomic Energy has stepped toward the center in the purple silk. She's alone has catching up to do more toward the middle of the track. On the far side, Uncle Sil just ahead of Xylophonic Steel, but Charming Sound continues to hold them all off. Atomic Energy now beginning to close up in the center. Uncle Sil not too far away to land a blow. Xylophonic Steel is shaken up hard, but but it is Charming Sound the Grey who continues to occupy the run right against the stand fence and holds on to what is a good-looking lead. Atomic Energy continues to chase. Xylophonic still on the far side. Uncle Sil begins to fade, but it's Charming Sound in complete command. 16th to run. They're not going to stop Charming Sound and Matthew Bennett, and they pour it on in the end to win by maybe double digits. Atomic Energy is second. That's Xylophonic Steel third. Uncle Sil fourth. Tequila Flight is fifth. They're off for the Kevin Burnside. Traveller's Lodge gets the worst break, along with Salad, both being ridden to recover. Diamond Rock races on the outside of Ahmad Ali. Babylon Will Fall is the one that goes through on the rail, and Babylon Will Fall holds a narrow lead, but for a short time as Tap It Good now scoots through to get it. Babylon Will Fall and Diamond Rock going ahead of him. Adenosine now races down into third. Babylon Will Fall has reversed into fourth as they go passing the three. Travis Dancing with a Cat, nowhere going at the moment as they turn for home at the top of the lane, and Tap It Good is in control. Tap It Good out in front by about three and a half lengths. Diamond Rock continues the pursuit in the center. On the rail, that's Traveller's Lodge. Adenosine and Babylon Will Fall out wide. Tap It Good now begins to shut off on that lead. Here is Adenosine now throwing down a strong challenge, and Adenosine joins a Tap It Good and now goes on. It's Adenosine with that lead. Babylon Will Fall in hot pursuit. Adenosine and Babylon Will Fall have gone by together in a head bob. It's very close. Tap It Good looks to be just ahead of Traveller's Lodge. It's also close there. Diamond Rock back in fifth.
They're off on racing. He can dance, steps a bit slowly, and is left at the back of the field. Ajita now blasts into an early lead, and it's Ajita in front, right on the inside. That Showgirl, and Showgirl now shows on that lead. It's Showgirl in front of Ajita racing in second. Right there in third, that is GT Boy. Lord of Agilon is right against the rail in fourth. Then comes the overtaking, that's He Can Dance overtaking Rum With Me, the trailing pair of Mind That Cat and racing at the back of the field, Shaboom. They're past the four and head towards the 3 furlong point, and it is Showgirl on that lead, being hounded all the while by Ajita. 2 lengths away before we come to He Can Dance, recovering, passing the 3. GT Boy is hustled up for more and asks for more. Also coming on, that's Rum With Me. Lord of Agilon comes next. Then comes Mind That Cat and racing at the back of the field. That Shaboom there at the top of the lane. And the rider on Showgirl said, let's go. And Showgirl opens up about 5 lengths in front. Coming on, that's Rum With Me. Also there, that's GT Boy and He Can Dance. But Showgirl showing these a clean pair of wheels coming to the furlong pole. It's Showgirl still in front. Also coming on and trying to make a race of it. That's He Can Dance. Running on up well too. That's Rum With Me. Showgirl in front and not quitting today. Out wide, here comes Shaboom, but Showgirl has blown them away. Showgirl beats Shaboom. Then comes Rum With Me. He Can Dance. And Mind That Cat went by for fourth.
They're off. XY Soul, Party Princess, they get off the slowest of them all. Just an Illusion comes away running. There goes Loose Cannon now rushing down on the outside as the leaders arrive at the half mile. Loose Cannon with a very slim lead. Just an Illusion in the green racing next. Supreme Star is 4.5 lengths in behind them as they flash past the 7/16. A break of 4 more to Tequila Blue. Three-card guy races ahead of XY Soul. Mardell follows as they're stringing out. Smarty Tradition and Party Princess run together. Kaya in between them. And at the back, it's King Anthaloo as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. A quarter of a mile to run. Just an Illusion in a battle with Loose Cannon. These two eye to eye as they flash past the 3/16th. And now Loose Cannon points the red nose band in front and drifts immediately down to the rail. Just an Illusion taken off it. But Loose Cannon holds the lead, leaving the furlong pole. It is Loose Cannon out in front by 3 or 4 lengths. Just an Illusion chasing Tequila Blue now, coming with a late flourish. Loose Cannon battling but beginning to tie up. Here is Kaya flying through on his outside. XY Soul out wide. Kaya beats XY Soul. Tequila Blue close between Loose Cannon and Three-card guy.
Timmel is ready. They're off and racing. Marginally missing it. That's Uncaptured Empress, Box, and Major Danger. Going into an early lead as expected. That's Desert of Malibu. Being chased by Joyce Golden. Racing in second. Right against the rail. That's Digital Light as they pass the 4. Coming on the outside. That is Acknowledge Me. So Acknowledge Me goes down into third. Also coming on, that's Major Danger as they come towards the 3 furlong point. Desert of Malibu in front and looks to be in charge. About 4 lengths in front of Joyce Golden, hustled up for more. Then comes Acknowledge Me. Behind Acknowledge Me on the rail, that's Major Danger. Uncaptured Empress is also coming on. Coming on too, that's Milas. But Desert of Malibu is still in front and traveling well, trying to keep this unbeaten streak intact. It's Desert of Malibu not looking to be in any danger at the moment. They're all chasing for places. Desert of Malibu begins to pull away from these, and I'm sure we're seeing double digits, that is. Desert of Malibu in the Brian Rickman OD Trophy, winning for fun. Second, that's Acknowledge Me. Uncaptured Empress could be third. Got tied for fourth between Joyce Golden and Milos.
Announcer's Trophy, 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. Over to Michael Sims, the starter thereof. Classical Orb just misses it. But Morimoto is the one that charges through to get that lead. Power Ranking in chase. Snowflakes the grey on the outside. Get a Pepsi racing out wide of horses. Big Daddy reserved. Ring Charmer racing on the outside. There goes a Brinks. Overtaking Tekapunt, Classical Orb on the move, they leave the 5. Sunset Silhouette is a further back on the outside, followed by Sir John. Then comes Rainsville and the Gambler at the back. A half a mile to run in the Announcer's Trophy, and they go sprinting into that turn. Can they catch Morimoto? Determined on that lead. Snowflakes in chase, just a length down. 2.5 or 3 lengths back to Power Ranking. Get a Pepsi now asked to charge up as they slip past the 3/8 pole. Ring Charmer making some progress on the outside. Big Daddy in between horses. Brinks has a lot to do along with Sunset Silhouette and the rest, but the field come thundering into the top of the lane in the Announcer's Trophy. Can they catch this Morimoto? He's determined and asked to open up. The rider opens the throttle and Morimoto is a clear leader on the run to the furlong pole. Power Ranking is over against the rail. Snowflakes is on the outside. Get a Pepsi in between horses and Sunset Silhouette coming at them wide, but it is a Morimoto out in front inside the final 16th. Morimoto and terrific Tevin Foster. They're beginning to tire. Can Morimoto hang on? Here is Tekapunt flying on the outside with Rainsville. It's close between Tekapunt, Rainsville, Morimoto, then Sunset Silhouette and Get a Pepsi. Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlours. In a short while we will be announcing the programme changes. Now we ask you to stand to honour the Jamaica National Anthem. In today's first event, that's where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6 wagering begins race 1. Race 2, that's where the Catch 9 begins, a single winner bonus in excess of 772,000. In the second event, Scratch 5, Rohan Kabir. Rohan Kabir is lame. Race 2, Scratch 5, Rohan Kabir, lame. Race 3, that's where the Quick 4 begins, single winner bonus in excess of $758,000. Scratch 2, Magic Bullet, lame. In the third event, take out 2, Magic Bullet, lame. Race 4. Also in the third event, we have Play Spot 8 wagering. So Play Spot 8 wagering race 3. In the fourth event, that's where the early pick 5 begins, single winner bonus in excess of 1,193,000. Scratch number 2, Reminiscent Bolo. Reminiscent Bolo is a lame. Moving on to race 5, that's where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 6, the late pick 5. High 5 wagering is off. In the sixth event, scratch number 5, Golden Syrup. Golden Syrup is sick. Race 6, scratch 5, Golden Syrup, sick. Race 7, that's where the Strike 4 begins and the single winner bonus in excess of $900,000. Race 8 offers high 5 wagering. Race 9 offers high 5 wagering. And race 8 is also where the late triple begins. In the ninth event, take out 9, Power from Above. Race 9, scratch 9, Power from Above. Race 10 is the HOSHAY Trophy. High 5 wagering offered there. That's it from me as usual. It's time to go over to our racing analyst as he tries to assist you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over now to Mikey.
A very good day to you, Thorburn Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and we're here for a 10-race card. And the HOSHAY Trophy is going to be the main feature. That will be the 10th and final event. It's an owners allowance contest, so throws it up, and they go a trip of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And that looks to be quite an interesting event on paper. We have the Reggae 6 back at the minimum guaranteed payout, 2.75 million, with that mandatory payout date on the last race day. And we also have that jackpot of $1 million intact once again. So any single winner of the Reggae 6 today is likely to receive over $3.75 million. In terms of the horsemen, champion Trinidad James DaCosta well out in front in the standings there for 2023, 75 million plus in purse earnings. And his closest pursuer, Anthony Nunes, is on 34 million. So it's a done deal there for the championship for 2023. In the Jockeys Colony, Ryan Lewis is well out in front as well. He's on 89 wins, and that puts him 13 clear of Dean Dawkins, who's on 76 wins. So that might not be all over by the shouting, but it's going to take a mighty lot of riding to get back to Ray and Lewis. Dane Dawkins, the champion, defending champion, he'll have his work cut out for him there. Champion owner Carlton Watson has a sealed deal as well, 27.646 million in earnings, and Patrick Lynch is closest pursuer at 13.856 million. So that could very well be a done deal as well as far as the owners' championship is concerned. Ham Stables Limited, they're on 31.4 million in earnings, and Karen Prasad, closest pursuer there at 22.7 million. And Ham Stables Limited, though, is an entity in and of itself, while Karen Prasad, a lone person as a breeder, so she'll have her work very well cut out for her to get back to the powerhouse of Ham Stables Limited there, so we can basically call the champion breeder for 2023. Soul Warrior is in front on the sire side of things, and actually it's Burn Identity and Soul Warrior there in the matchup there, and it appears to be Burn Identity that's just in front of Soul Warrior for the champion stallion. Broodmare, 50 Shades of Ray, she had produced Mojito, and Mojito is a prolific earner, and 50 Shades of Ray is on 2.5 million in earnings, and she's traditional. The next broodmare that's in close proximity there, 2.1 million plus in earnings. And Bluefield, another very useful broodmare. She produced, of course, the likes of Blue Vinyl, and she's in close third behind 50 Shades of Ray, and she's traditional. So, generally speaking, that's an update on the horsemen. Let's not leave out the grooms. The groom Stephen Smith leads that section there with 24 wins, and Garth Pennant is on 23 wins for the season. So, in terms of purse earnings, Garth Pennant is on 25.8 million in purse earnings, and Stephen Smith is on 18.132 million in purse earnings. The race card has quite a few non-runners, as you heard Brandon mention earlier. So we have some small fields, and we'll be having some interesting contests nevertheless, and the catch 9 will be in race number 2. And this type of race card is a catch 9 type of race card where you have some small fields, and they're going to be having some possible bankers along the way. And I always advise you to try and find 3 bankers and convert your catch 9 to a $5 per bet, pick 6. So that could be the best bet for the day today. Not to be discounted, the Twilight 6, $2.75 million in the minimum guaranteed payout there, as well as, of course, the Reggae 6, the most popular exotic wager opportunity here at Caymanas Park, the very, very popular Reggae 6, which starts off in race number 1. 26 minutes to go to post for the opener, and we have 2.5 million wager in the Reggae 6 already, and that minimum guaranteed period is 2.75 million. Look for a very good net pool after wagering is complete in the first event for the Reggae 6. Betting is wide open. Lukewarm favorite at 2-1 is number 2, Fly Messenger Fly. You get 5-2 for number 3, Neo Star. 72 for number 5, Gilbert. That's my choice. You get 92 for number 7, Posed already. Interesting betting there. 5-1 for number 6, She's My Friend. And you get 7-1 for number 9, Pretty Girl. 9-1 for number 1, Light of Ficati. So the betting is spread right across the board. Longest shot is at 24-1. That's number 4, Select Me. 15-1 the price for Grace to the Maid. So the betting suggests that we'll get a very competitive first event. My idea of the best 4 includes numbers 1, Light of Ficati, 2, Fly Messenger Fly, 3, Neo Star, and 5, Gilbert. 1, 2, 3, and 5. That's my best 4 for this opening contest. It's a restricted allowance 3 for nature bred 4 years damp nuns of 4 and importees 4 years damp nuns of 3. They go 1,400 meters. The purse is 820,000. Number 5, Gilbert. This one missed the break on last, but made a good mid-race move. Left the half-mile third by 9 inches in that 1-mile contest, which was won by Sonny T and Chippy in 141 flat. Gilbert came to the quarter post second by 9 lengths in chase of the leader, Sonny T and Chippy, but had no answer to the late kick of Sonny T and Chippy, weakened to finish 4th by 12.5 lengths in the end. O'Neal Mullins replaces Dane Dawkins in the saddle for Philip Fiano D. He's a 14-time champion trainer and a Hall of Famer, more popularly known as the Maestro. Philip Fiano D should have Gilbert blowing strong in race number 1. 7-2 represents fair value for the chances of Gilbert. Number 2, Fly Messenger Fly. This is her 46th attempt. She has raced 45 times, 3 wins, 6 seconds, and 4 thirds. So she's definitely one that thrives on racing. She's quite consistent, hardly ever off the frame. Ramon the pair picks up the mount for trainer Jace DaCosta and owner breeder Elizabeth DaCosta. It's going to be 49 kilos here for Fly Messenger Fly. And this one was second in that same Sonny T and Chippy event on the 16th of October. So look for Fly Messenger Fly to be banging contention throughout. Number 3, Neo Star, is a rising star, has raced 4 times with 3 victories, 3 consecutive victories after finishing second on debut to prepare Identity over 1,000 meters straight. Came back with Lacey administered, Ricardo Duane up, won by 8 1/4 lengths in 123.4 for 6.5 furlongs, beating Millennium Star and Who Done It. Then came back at Nuns of 2 on the 23rd of September, won by 8.5 lengths with second time Lasix, beating Great Wayne and Print Quality. Both of those horses have come back to do well. The 15th of October effort was a winning run, first time at Nuns of 3, beating Justin Biden and General Chief. So it's 3 consecutive victories for Neil Star coming into this. Dane Dawkins replaces Tevin Foster for trainer Peter Don Passard. And this Neil Star has continued to look well at exercise when 6 furlongs in 117.3 on the 29th of October. And on the 22nd of October when 7 furlongs in 132 and a fifth of a second. Neil Star can definitely make it 4 wins in a row. And Line of the Cat number 1. This one is a good late turn of foot, but he's always slow to stride. He's always tailing off towards the rear of the field. And this 7 furlong trip won't be to his liking. But if the speed goes too fast too early, and if they come back to a walk late in the contest, we could see Land of Acati mowing them down in deep stretch. Ray and Lewis, the leading rider, he's aboard. The champion trainers, Land of Acati, for owner Mikey. I'm going to go 5-2-3-1 in race number 1. Gilbert to get the better of Fly Messenger Fly, Neil Star, and Lion of Ekati. Reggae 6 begins in the first. Minimum guarantee pay of 2.75 million. Jackpot stands at 1 million. Here's a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for our Saturday card. Starting off in race number 1 with numbers 2, 3, and 5, namely Fly Messenger Fly, Neil Star, and Gilbert. Race number 2, going to go 1 and 5. He Can Dance and Rohan Kabir. Rohan Kabir is a scratch, so it's going to be a single in race number 2. He Can Dance, and that slashes that budget of 3,840 in half to 1,920, and that's a very powerful effect of a non-runner when you have your permutations already worked out. And I see no reason to use any other horse with He Can Dance. He Can Dance should be a lonely winner of race number 2. Race number 3, scratch number 2, Magic Bullet. I'm banking on number 4, Stick It On. Race 2, make that race 3, scratch number 2, Magic Bullet. I'm banking on number 4, Stick It On. Race number 4, number 2, Reminiscent Bowler is a scratch. Going to go 1, 3, 4, and 6 there. Namely, XY Soul, Thunder Strike, Dare to Speak, and Mule Train. Race number 5, make it 1, 2, 6, and 7. Justin Biden, Real Boss, Traditional Lady, and General Chief. And race number 6, the cash-out leg of the Reggae 6. Please note that number 5, Golden Syrup, is a non-runner. Make the numbers there 2, 3, 4, and 7. Wow How, All for Love, Bossy, and Fly Blue Jet, 2, 3, 4, and 7. And remember, the revised cost of this ticket is now 1,920, given the scratch of Rohan Kabir in race number 2. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 2, 3, 5, and 6. 1 and 5, and remember that number 5 is a non-runner. Original cost of that ticket 4,320. So your budget is now 2,160 for Robert's ticket. Race number 3, Robert says 1, 4, and 6. Race 4, 1, 6, and 7. Race number 5, 1, 2, and 7. And race 6, 2, and 3. So 2,160 will get you Robert's Reggae 6. And compliments of Rohan Kabir. Both our budgets have been cut in half on our Reggae 6 tickets. Race number 2 is next. We start the catch 9 here. We have a minimum guarantee paid of $500 million, single winner jackpot over 772,000. And this looks like a catch 9 card to me, with the scratches of Rohan Kabir, Magic Bullet, Reminiscent Bolo, Golden Syrup. Later on, Power from Above. This reduces the probabilities in each of the events, and that tells us that we should be better able to navigate through the sequence of the 9 races for the catch 9. So it looks like a catch 9 type of card to me. And in race number 2, I'm confident that He Can Dance should be able to get the job done. It's over a mile. It's for the claimant level 550 down to 450,000. The purse 820,000. Now down to a field of 4. He Can Dance was 4th and last at the 750 level, and that was on the 29th of October, last Sunday. 4th behind Showgirl, Shiboom, and Rum With Me. Steps down from 750 to 550. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for Old Hayden and Busy Racing Stable. With the absence of Rohan Kabir, you're left with Simba the Lion, who chances are is going to walk out of the starting gate based on the past performances here. He always misses the gate. Number 3, Expedition, steps up from 250. Raced at 550 and last and was well beaten. So that one can't be entertained seriously. And Curtin's Flight, raced at the 550 level and last, well beaten by Regnant. So it's going to be a cakewalk here for He Can Dance. And we'll be looking at the margin of victory in race number 2 for He Can Dance. So he could very well win by the length of the stretch. So He Can Dance. No position here in race number 2. Gets a vote for second. Making number 2 simple the line for third, number 3 expeditious, and just round out the frame with number 4, and that's Cordon's Fight. So I'm predicting that after the running of race number 2, 1, 2, 3, and 4 will be the order of the finish here in the second event. Catch 9 kicks off in the second. Let's take a look at my Catch 9 ticket for our 10 race card. Originally, I was going to start off with 1 and 5, 1 and 5, and that would have been He Can Dance and Rohan Kabir. Rohan Kabir is a scratch. Original cost $4,860. We're now down to $2,430. So wow, that's going to be a 50% cut in the budget for the Catch 9. I like this Catch 9 ticket. Number 1, He Can Dance, my single to start. Race number 3, banking on number 4, Sick It On. Race number 4, make it 3, 4, and 6. Thunder Strike, Dare to Speak, and Mule Train. Race number 5, going to go 1, 2, 7. Justin Biden, Real Boss, and General Chief. Race 6, make it 2 and 7. Wow Wow, and Fly Blue Jet. Race number 7, make it 2, 3, and 4. Crucial Alexia, Hedgecraft, Lady Ramdulari. Race number 8, going to go 6, 7, and 9. She's My Hedge Fund, Savvy Girl, and May Sedenton. And race number 9, make it 2, 5, and 8. Atlantic Convoy, Rhythm Buzz, and Money Miser. And race number 10, the HOSHAY Trophy, we're banking on number 13, Duke, 2,430. Revised cost of that Catch 9 ticket. Robert Darby's Catch 9 goes 3 and 5. Clearly, number 5 is a non-runner, and clearly Robert wanted to say 1 and 5. So must have been some miscalculation here. So clearly Robert wants to say 1 and 5 as he started off, as he had on his regular 6, 1 and 5. So it couldn't be 3 and 5 there. So please amend that, and let's call it number 1 as the banker there for Robert. Clearly, it must have been 1 and 5 there. Race number 3, that's where the 1 and 5 is. Well, it must have been, according to Robert's regular 6 ticket, it would have been number 4 Stick It On in there as well. So bit of a mix up here with the numbers in the first 2 races. Let's go on to race number 4. Robert says 1, 6, and 7. XY Soul, Mule Train, and that's Master of All. So 1, 6, and 7 there in race number 4. Race number 5, Robert says 2, 7. Race 6, Robert goes 2, 3. Things are looking a bit more normal now. Race number 7, that's 7 and 9. And there are not 9 runners in race number 7. So some mix-ups here with Robert's Catch 9 ticket. This ticket needs to be seriously corrected. So 5,760, that would have been the cost of that ticket, but a lot of differences in the numbers there. So kindly, let's take a check on that Catch 9 there for Robert. Let's move on. Race number 3 is next, and this is where we start our place spot 8, and the quick 4. Quick 4 minimum guarantee payout is 250,000, and the single with the bonus here 758,000 plus. Place spot 8 also starts in race number 3. Minimum guarantee payout is 250,000, and the place spot 8, one of those bets that you get 2 chances. You don't have to win. You can finish second. So that's why it's called the place spot 8. You have 2 chances. You either finish first or second. And the good thing is, when you have both first and second, you get 2 pieces of whatever the place spot 8 pays. So it's a nice bet, very, very nice bet to play. The place spot 8, you can get multiple pieces of whatever it pays. So for example, you have 3 first and second finishers. You will have 2 twos, 4 twos, 8. 8 pieces of whatever the place spot 8 pays. So it's always a very, very decent bet. If you have 4 first and second place finishers, you actually get 16 pieces of whatever the place spot 8 pays. So it's a very, very nice bet to have, and always very, very well paying bet as well. The single with the bonus in the place spot 8 stands at $752,818.46. And remember, the minimum guaranteed plate in the place spot 8 is $250,000. My best 4 for race number 3 includes 1 Absolute Blue, 4 Stick It On, 5 Blue Season, 6 Lion Talk. And please note that number 2 Magic Bullet is a non-runner. Stick It On, second of the last 2 attempts. Second by length behind Heart of the Sea over 1,000 meters straight. Heart of the Sea, of course, was basically out of class. And in turn, Stick It On was 7.5 lengths clear of Big Man Biden, who was third. Next outing, Stick It On, second by half a length to Victorious Vidal. And a very game effort there by Victorious Vidal. A very good ride by Ray Lewis, too, having been shut off a further half from home when the rail was closed. Victorious Vidal and rallied and ran by Stick It On when altering course towards the center of the racetrack. So Stick It On, two very game second place efforts in his last two appearances. And given the composition of this field, it doesn't have much to beat. It's going to be Blue Seas who steps up from number 2 after a pedestrian 1, 12, 3 for 5.5 furlongs. And that was on the 14th of October. Blue Seas could very well improve, but has some run to do to get back to the likes of the experienced Stick It On. Lion Talk goes over the straight more often than not and runs better over the straight. So when riding the bends, Lion Talk doesn't really have any roar, so to speak. So it might be a little meow for Lion Talk later on this afternoon around the bend at 5 furlongs round. But it's a small field of 5, and he should be able to at least go home earning. Absolute Blue has good pace and speed. John Post 1, British Roman Rancher Carl Addison. This one should be able to get a good start from the inside and make a race off it with Stinky Fox knowing how to get horses into stride quickly. And China Music, other horse in the lineup, doesn't go well over the bend, more resolute over the straight course. So I'm not really expecting much here from China Music. Looks to be a simple task here for Stick It On in race number 3. So we're taking number 4, Stick It On, to get the better of number 5, Blue Seas, then 6, Lion Talk, and 1, Absolute Blue. Race number 4 is next. Here is where we'll start our early pick 5. And we have a minimum guarantee payout of 250,000. Early pick 5 starts in race number 4. Scratch number 2, Reminiscing Bolo. 6 horses will now go postwards. 6 horses will now go postwards for race number 4. Top choice here is number 4, Dare to Speak. We're loose riding for Donald Dawes. This one has good pace, has 57 kilos of top weight, joint top weight actually with Master of All. And with not much pace in the event, I'm expecting Dare to Speak to get a good break, go to the lead, be well rated, and he should be able to make his way home from there. If he doesn't last home, look for Mule Train, who has been running on quite well in recent races. Second on 3 consecutive attempts coming into this, and Mule Train now gets 250 tag. Actually gets 250 claimers without a tag. So he's eligible to run here as a 5-year and up. Not rid of 2 without a claiming tag. Robert Haldane rides for Sacklin Roman and Anthony Powell. Mule Train clearly will be right there when it's being decided. XY Soul flew home on that, second by half of them, though Takaya, who also flew from downtown. So both horses came from way downtown and finished first and second in that event where we saw Loose Cannon dissipating his chances in a speed duel with Just an Illusion. So that was a very entertaining event. And to see horses come from so far back at 5 round and getting the victory and the runner-up spot was very, very entertaining to say the least. It's now 57 kilos. O'Shane Nugent, he maintains the mount for trainer Gary Griffiths and Philip Azar. The owner look for XY Soul to be finishing effectively here. And number 3 is Thunderstrike. Steps back down from 400,000 to 250. Last time at 250 was a winner by 3 lengths over Biblical Legend. Biblical Legend came back and won by 33 lengths. Can you imagine that? I don't recall ever seeing a margin of victory such as 33 lengths at Caymanas Park in a very long time. So Biblical Legend really brushed aside some sophomores there in victory. Thunderstrike, having beaten Biblical Legend by 3 lengths, must be respected. Now back down to 250, and Baby Harvey back in the saddle. He was aboard on the 23rd of September when Thunderstrike won easily. Gonna go 4-6-3-1 in race number 4. Dare to Speak to get the better of Mule Train, Thunderstrike, and XY Soul. Race number 5 is next. We'll start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee paid 2.75 million. We have a field of 7. They go 1,500 meters over 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance for native bred folios and up, nuns of 3, and importees folios and up, non-winners of 2. The purse 780,000. My best 4 here: 1, 2, 6, and 7. Justin Biden, Real Boss, Traditional Lady, and General Chief. 1, 2, 6, and 7. Real Boss and General Chief, both trained by Spencer Chung. Radish Roman is aboard Real Boss for the 3rd consecutive occasion, and Jerome Innes will be aboard General Chief. He was aboard at last when this one finished 3rd by 2 lengths to Neil Star, Justin Biden. And that same contest, we saw Real Boss finishing 4th by 2 3/4 lengths. Blinkers now fitted for Real Boss. Visor removed by trainer Spencer Chung. And General Chief comes in here with the same equipment, visor, tongue tie, and race day medication LASIK. So these 2 horses should be in close proximity throughout. Justin Biden ran on to be second at 11-1 in that same Neil Star event. Look for Justin Biden from a similar effort to be fighting at the finish as well. And Traditional Lady finished 4th on that by 5 3/4 lengths behind Shrewsbury, Norm Prissy, and Unruly Dude at 6 furlongs. Now up to 7.5 furlongs. Look for Traditional Lady with the diminutive one, Prince Holder, more popularly known as Dagger Master, to have a fairly decent chance here in the 5th event. I'm going to go 2-7-1-6 as my order of preference. Real Boss to get the better of General Chief Justin Biden and Traditional Lady. Twilight 6 starts in the 5th. The minimum guarantee payout is make that $2.75 million. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the HOSHAY card. Starting off with race number 5 with the aforementioned quartet of interest of 2, 3. Make that 1, 2, 6, and 7. 1, 2, 6, and 7. Name me Justin Biden, Real Boss, and Traditional Lady, as well as General Chief. Race 6, that's where we have the 2, 3, 4, and 7. Wow Wow, All for Love, Bossy, and Fly Blue Jet. Please note that number 5, Golden Syrup, is a non-runner. Race number 7, we're going to go 2, 3, and 4. Crucial Alexia, Hedgecraft, Lady Ramdalari. Race number 8, make it 5, 6, 7, and 9. Hot Stepper, She's by Hedge Fund, Savvy Girl, and Miss Seddington. Race number 9, the penultimate, make it 1, 2, 5, and 8. Fearless Soul, Atlantic Convoy, Rhythm Buzz, and Money Miser. And race number 10, the HOSHAY Trophy, I'm banking on number 13, Duke. 7,680 would get you that Twilight 6 ticket. No scratches on that ticket, so the numbers hold there. Robert Darby's Twilight 6 starts off with 1, 2, and 7 in race number 5, then 2, 3, and 4, 1, 3, and 4, 5, 7, and 9, 5, 8, and 9. Number 9, Power from Above, is a scratch. Each runner in that event had cost 2,430. So with the scratch of number 9, Power from Above, you're now down to 4,860. And race number 10, Robert says 5, 7, and 13. So it's now 4,860 revised cost of that Twilight 6 ticket. Best of luck with the Twilight 6 wagering on our Saturday card. And right now, Reggae 6 pool at 2.8 million, approaching 3 million, 2.75 million minimum guaranteed payout. Race number 6 is next. Scratch number 5, Golden Syrup. We have a field of 8. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 2 for an 80-bred thrills and up downs of 2, and importees thrills and up maidens, fitters and mares only. Division 1, the purse is 1.1 million. Number 5 is out. That's Golden Syrup. Make my best 4, 2, 3, 4, and 7. Wow How, All for Love, Bossy, Fly Blue Jet. Wow How has finished second on 3 consecutive races, coming off a 5-month break. Second by a length of the quarter behind Nobler over 7 furlongs. Second by half a length behind She made that sensational move over 6.5 furlongs. Then in second by a length and a half to Money Miser over 7 furlongs. Now among fillies only, has nothing to fear here. And Wow How packs a very good late turn of foot. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for Anthony Nunes. This one, once close enough at the top of the lane, will be good enough to run by these. Number 3 is All for Love. Will not be suited by the reduction in journey. Always running on late. And now at 6.5 furlongs, she'd have to be on her A game. Thing is though, she gets fillies only to compete among here. Therefore, she could very well arrive in time. And number 4 is Bossy. This one showed a lot of speed on last when leading for 4 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest won by Bella Bella over the Love of God. Bossy would have strip fitter coming off that 5-month break. Tongue tie now fitted by trainer Percival Hussey. 6-time champion jockey Oba Walker rides. Bossy has the distinction of beating a field comprised of colts and geldings. All colts and geldings. That was on the 7th of January when she won over 7 furlongs. Big Guy in the Sky was second. Truly Begotten Son was third. It was a field of 6, and Bossy was a lone filly in that race, and she beat the boys. So among fillies only now, and having stripped fitter for that recent effort on the 14th of October, look for Bossy to be Bossy in front. This one will be the one to catch. Fly Blue Jet ran second and last by 3 lengths to Digital Light. Prior to that, ran second by half a length to Smart Asset. Was a winner in January, the 15th of January to be exact, over 5.5 furlongs. Ridden by Ryan Lewis at 1 to 9, but was disqualified for causing interference with rejected rider. Now, interesting fact to point out here is that since that disqualification on the 15th of January, it's the first time that Ryan Lewis has been recalled to ride. Since then, Fly Blue Jet has raced 8 times and has never been ridden by Ryan Lewis again until today's assignment. So it appears as if Fly Blue Jet is waiting for Ryan Lewis to win again. She'll have a big chance here. Tongue tie removed, cheek pieces fitted by the maestro Philip Fiano-D. Look for Fly Blue Jet to be trying to take off and land in the winner's enclosure later today. Make it 2, 7, 3, and 4. My order of preference in the 6th event, Wow How over Fly Blue Jet, All for Love, and Bossy. The 7th event is next. We have a field of 7. They go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. It's a main condition race on 80-bred thrills. The purse is 1,050,000. Strike 4 starts here in race number 7. Minimum guarantee period is $500,000. Single with a bonus over 900,000. 1, 2, 3, 4. Working with the inside runners here. Texas Metal, Crucial Alexia, Hedgecraft, and Lady Ram Delari. Number 3, Hedgecraft, second by 4 and 3/4 lengths. Exotic Light over 4 furlongs, straight in 47-2 at 40-1. So clearly, he exposed his well-being. He uncovered his well-being with that second place effort on debut. Now, having that run under his belt, coming around the bend, Chadwick Buddha maintains the mount for trainer Well Suitor and owner brotherly connection. I'm giving Hedgecraft the vote here. He has a lot of scope to improve compared to the other runners many of the other runners who have seen a lot. 20 times for Crucial Alexia. We have seen Lady Ram Delari 10 times. We have seen Captain Philip 14 times. We have seen Mr. Wonderful just 6 times though. Texas Metal has only raced once, and Feeney number 7 makes a debut. So Hedgecraft has a lot of scope to improve and is going to get the vote here. Number 2, Crucial Alexia. Second, 2 of the last 5 outings. Ran well over 5.5, ran well over 5 furlongs straight. So look for this one to run a decent race. Radish Roman for Carl Anderson. And Tevin Foster is aboard Lady Ram Delari for Howard Jagai and Bombay Stud Farm. Was third by 6 lengths in that same exotic-like Hedgecraft event. So Hedgecraft beat Lady Ram Delari by a length and a quarter in that straight contest. I'm taking Hedgecraft to get the better of Lady Ram Delari once again. Important fact to point out though is that Lady Ram Delari has finished second twice in her career, and both second place efforts came at this distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. So look out for another big run here from Lady Ram Delari. Texas Metal made a debut on the 9th of July at 7-2, well bet. 5th by 6.25 lengths behind Babla in 1:18.4 for 6 furlongs, a fairly pedestrian time. Scratch when intended to have run on the 7th of October, deemed sick, but has looked quite fluent to the mornings with a half mile in 50 4/5 on the 28th of October, beating Anchorman, who did 51 2/5 seconds. So Texas Metal with second time lay 6, Durham Ennis, more popularly known as Cranberry Rides, for trainer Omar Williams and owner Texas Crew. We respect the chances of Texas Metal here in the 7th event. Make it 3-2-4-1 in race number 7. Hedgecraft to get the better of Crucial Alexia, Lady Ram Delari, and Texas Metal. Race 8 starts a late triple, minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 9 declared to go postwards. 9 runners declared to go postwards. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-0s, nuns of 2 and importees, 3-0s and maidens, feeders and mares only, division 2, 1.1 million in purse. The journey is 1,300 meters on 6.5 furlongs. My best 4 here: 5 Hot Stepper, 6 She's My Hedge Fund, 7 Savvy Girl, and 9 May Seddington. 5, 6, 7, and 9. Looks to be an event which will have some speed from the Inside Brothers, Maggie Strix, Natural Dancer, as well as Show Me the Butcher. You should have some speed from the Love of God as well. And there's going to be some horses that are going to be stalking the pace, the likes of Hot Stepper, possibly She's My Hedge Fund, and May Seddington. And we're going to be having horses closing from off the pace, likes of Savvy Girl. This one looks to be tight that will be running on best of all inside the final 4.5. Tevin Foster right to Anthony Nunes. Blinkers now fitted. Savvy Girl could very well be that much earlier. And once she turns her home in close proximity of the leaders, she should prove to be the strongest at the end. Was second by 3 lengths over 6 furlongs behind Wayne's Princess at 1:14.2, running on the 16th of September. Came back, finished 1 pace, 5th by 6.25 lengths, Fearless Soul, Slam Dunk, and Cookie Day and Night. And last time out at 7 furlongs, just made mild headway, finishing in 6th position out of 11 runners. So Savvy Girl with the blinkers now fitted. This is my top choice here in race number 8. She's My Hedge Fund has a tardy habit at the start, but if she comes away in decent order, she should be finishing very effectively from off the pace. Here was a strong third by 2 lengths on the 16th of September behind Joyce Golden and Aria's Rain. Came back and finished 5th after breaking slow, just a length and a quarter in arrears there to sensational move Wow How and Slam Dunk. The last 2 efforts are quite lackluster, below par. Look for a much better effort here from She's My Hedge Fund, Robert Hardball Haldane riding for trainer Jason Acosta and owner Mikey. And this owner-trainer combination has landed Vicati in the first event, currently at odds of 13-1. So watch out for Mikey and Jason Acosta on the 10-race card. Hot Stepper should be finishing well also. Dane Dawkins riding for Anthony Nunes. Look for this one to be fighting out the finish. And towards the outside, May Seddington, second and last behind Power From Above. It 1:39.3 for a mile, led for 6 furlongs. And that was a very, very good run by May Seddington. So now cutting back to sprinting at 6.5 furlongs. Matthew Bennett maintains the mount for Ryan Darby and Nadon. Look for May Seddington to fight out the finish in race number 8. 7, 6, 9, 5 is my order of preference. Savvy Girl over She's My Hedge Fund, May Seddington, Hot Stepper. The night and penultimate, Scratch number 9, Par from Above. We're down to a field of 8. They go 1 mile, 1.19 minutes the purse. It's a restricted stakes event for the importees 3 holes and up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 holes and 4 holes, non-bidders of 4. My best 4, 1, 2, 5, and 8. Free of the Soul, Atlantic Convoy, Rhythm Buzz, and Money Miser 1, 2, 5, and 8. Atlantic Convoy appears to go better when the journey gets further. Second by 5 lengths to the last behind Captain Kaneko over 7 furlongs. Prior to that, second by 3 lengths over 5 straight to Desert of Malibu. Desert of the Malibu returned to win in 105 and change. Easy for 5.5 furlongs. So Atlantic Convoy doesn't have anything as imposing as Desert of Malibu present here. Tongue tie now fitted by trainer Patrick Lynch. Ryan Lewis picks up the mount, replacing Robert Haldane in the saddle. Atlantic Convoy should be able to make the lead here. And with Power from Above out, that would have been a very strong pace factor. It's going to make it easier for Atlantic Convoy to lead uncontested here. And that's going to be where he'll be at his best. So Atlantic Convoy looks to be a good thing here in race number 9. Number 8 is Money Miser. Ran second in the Triple Crown Series, second in the 2000 Games, second in the Jamaica St. Ledger, and second in the Jamaica Derby. Won and last at nuns of 2. Much easier than the margins of a length and a half by 3 3/4 lengths suggests. The Dawkins replaces Shamar Mir in the saddle for trainer Fitzgerald Gillespie. Money Miser at now a mile has won twice at 7 furlongs. Look for Money Miser to be strong at the finish here, having run second in the Derby at 12 furlongs, second in the St. Ledger at 10 furlongs. So the trip of a mile will be right up his street. Rhythm Buzz also finishes quite well off the pace. And what's interesting here is the pace scenario. It's going to be so comfortable for Atlantic Convoy because Rhythm Buzz can't go the early pace. Money Miser really doesn't go the early pace either. And with the scratch out Power from Above, it's going to be so much easier for Atlantic Convoy out there on the lead. So Atlantic Convoy should have a lot of petrol left in the tank when they turn for home. And he'll find a lot extra there to hold on from Money Miser and Rhythm Buzz, who will be finishing fairly effectively. Number 1 is Fearless Soul, undefeated in 2 starts. And this is a half-brother to Above and Beyond, Classic winner, Further and Beyond, Classic winner, and Horse of the Year, former Horse of the Year as well. So Fearless Soul, one easier than the 1 1/4 length margin suggests on the 7th of October, and also one much easier than that 4-length margin of victory on debut suggests. So this one will be going for 3 wins from 3 starts. Kerry Gale Robinson maintains the mount for Philippe OD, and owner Barkets and Sagan Mirage. Second time racing for Fearless Soul, 8 furlongs right up his street. He's bred to go long, given that he's a half to Further and Beyond and Above and Beyond, who both won long distance races. So we look forward to a very big effort here from Fearless Soul in race number 9. Make my order of preference 2, 8, 5, and 1. Atlantic Convoy over Money Miser, Rhythm Buzz, and Fearless Soul. The 10th and final event will be the feature, the HOSHAY Trophy, $1.25 million in purse money, overnight allowance contest of 3 holes and up. The distance is 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. 14 horses declared to go posters. The one that stands out here is number 13, Duke. Came off a 4-month break on the 4th of October over 5.5 furlongs, was at 3-5 with Dane Dawkins in the saddle. Ran on to be second by 2 lengths of Freedom Street. It 106 and 2/5 of a second for 5.5 furlongs. Came back over 5 furlongs straight at 57 kilos, and Alan Bongo John Mirage ran on to be 4th, 7 lengths behind American Tap, who was an impressive winner by some 5 lengths in 58-2. Press Concert was second, Ring Charmer was third. Now those 2 runs under Duke's belt, he must have stripped fitter. He now comes down from 57 kilos to 54 kilos, so 3 kilos lighter for Duke and Robert Haldane Haldane. He picks up the mount. Duke will be cherry ripe for this, and the trip now 6 furlongs, a perfect trip for Duke. The last time Duke was a winner at the overnight level was on the 7th of May, over 6 furlongs in 1:13.3, won by 5.5 lengths easily, beating Eagle One and Power Ranking. So it should be a very comfortable trip here for Duke from this outside draw. Duke clearly is going to take a lot of beating in the HOSHAY Trophy race car, getting fitter and fitter. Ran well over the straight. 3 starts back, went third by 2 lengths there to Roger on the Pallet, and I've Got Magic. Was beaten 8th by 8 3/4 lengths. American Tap, Press Conference, and Ring Charmer, as well as Duke. So look for race car to try and make up a couple of lengths there. Radish Roman maintains the mount for Spencer Chung and Lakelands Farm. Press Conference, second in that same American Tap event in 58-2 for 5 furlongs straight. Now comes around the bend, equally effective at riding the bend. Richard Henry riding for Carl Addison. Chipping off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight is going to be 54 kilos here for press conference. Look for press conference to be back in contention throughout. And speaking of press conference, next Tuesday is going to be our press conference for the post position draw of the third running of the Jamaica Cup, which is scheduled for the 4th of November, next week, Saturday. So be sure to join us for our press conference on Tuesday at approximately 2 p.m. on caymanasracing.com, as well as on our YouTube channel, as we'll be doing the post position draw for the upcoming third running of the Jamaica Cup. And Jamaica Cup has run twice so far, and both winners of the Jamaica Cup went on to be Horse of the Year the following year. The inaugural winner of the Jamaica Cup was won by Further On Beyond, and he was voted Horse of the Year. The second running of the Jamaica Cup was won by Atomica, and she was voted Horse of the Year. She's our reigning Horse of the Year, so be sure to tune in for our press conference highlighting the post position draw for the third running of the Jamaica Cup, which will be next week, Saturday, the 11th of November. Number 7, Mandin Sunshine got a pipe opener on the 21st of October, coming off a 5-month break in that same American Tap press conference ring charmer Duke event. Look for Mandin Sunshine to be a lot more forward to place here when Lewis replaces Robert Haldane in the saddle for Jason Acosta and champion owner Carlton Watson. Make it 13-5-2-7, my order of preference for the HOSHAY Trophy. Duke over Race Car, press conference, and Madeline's Sunshine. That's my perception. That's my analysis for the 10 races we run here today at Caymanas Park. I sincerely hope that analysis would have helped you to better make your decisions when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's racing, you will be going home a winner wagering races from Caymanas Park. A very special welcome to our friends on the YouTube channel, as well as those joining us on caymanasracing.com. And guess what? Today is the big Breeders' Cup day, the second day of the Breeders' Cup Championship, the World Championship of Thoroughbred Racing at Santa Anita. And yesterday, we had the pleasure of seeing some very exciting finishes, some very big dividends along the way as well. And today, we'll have the entire 12 races from the Santa Anita circuit. And we have a big Pick 6 carryover over 1.25 million. And today is mandatory payout in the Pick 6 at Santa Anita, wagered simulcast here at Caymanas Park, auto OTBs island-wide, as well as on the embed platform. So 1.25 million mandatory payout in the Pick 6 at Santa Anita. And we have 2 Pick 6 combinations today, races 1 through 6, races 7 through 12. Is going to be mandatory payout on both Pick 6s. So the first Pick 6, $1.25 million in that carryover, all paid out, plus new money wagered. And the last Pick 6 also will have a mandatory payout, as well as our Pick 4 pools, mandatory payout on the Breeders' Cup Pick 6, Pick 4s, all day long today at Caymanas Park and our OTBs island-wide. So have a great day wagering Caymanas, as well as our simulcast opportunities as well. And you should be a winner.
Your attention, please. Oral Hayden asked to go now to the George room. Trainer Oral Hayden wanted in the George room. Thank you. Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance, 3 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1400 meters. Number 1, Lion of Hecate, make the weight 54.5. 2, Fly Messenger Fly, 49. 7, Posing Already, 54.5. 9, Pretty Girl, 52.5. A wagering on a double event. Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, Rolling Triple. This is where the Reggae 6 begins. Reggae 6, approaching 6 million. The Rolling Triple on its way to 500,000. You have 6 minutes to get your bets on. And just reminding everybody, there's a mandatory payout on the Cali 6, both Cali 6s. And the minimum guaranteed payout on the Cali 6, $200,000. Of course, the Cali 6 coming from Santa Anita Thoroughbred Club, California. At the moment, they're hosting the Breeders' Cup. We also have 2 mandatory payouts on the 2 pick 4s today also. And the minimum guaranteed payout on the pick 4s, $120,000. So mandatory payouts on both Cali 6s today from Santa Anita, where the Breeders' Cup is being run. And 2 mandatory payouts on the pick 4 today. Minimum guaranteed payout, and this is just for today. In the Cali 6, 200,000. In the pick 4, 120,000. Runners on their way to post locally.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
A very good day to you, racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby. Hope the Caribbean's final sore bets that we're here for a 10 race card. And today is the second day of the World Championship Breeders' Cup at Santa Rita. So you have no shortage of thoroughbred racing today. Great thoroughbred racing all around, and we have other simulcast tracks as well. So get in on the act and see if you can make some extra cash, as you know that the jingle bells are right around the corner, and I'm quite sure I heard Christmas carols earlier this week. So it's not too long from now where the Christmas carols will be in full blast. I know that when the Christmas carols start playing and the jingle bells start ringing, you need some more money to make your holidays that much more enjoyable. Let's take a quick look at race #1 on our 10 race card. My selection here is going to be horse number 5, Gilbert. 4-1. Nice price for Gilbert. On a money ride for Filipino D. This one sometimes thrown to stride, but he has the ability to recover and get the job done. So 4-1 represents a good deal for Gilbert. In the first, Fly Messenger Fly gets 3-1. Nice price too. Rum on the pair for Jason Acosta. Big chance for Fly Messenger Fly after that second place Everton Nast. Behind Sonity and Chippy. Neo Star, the rising star. Can he make it 4 in a row? 1 at nuns of 2, 1 at nuns of 3, steps up to nuns of 4. Well, actually, let's rewind that. 1 at maidens, then nun 2, then nun 3. I always like to see the horses run at the grade above before going all out on them. Well, he has won at the grade above twice. Will he make it 3 times in a row? We'll soon find out. 95 looks too short to me. Lion of Ekati, always thrown to stride, tails off badly at the back. But if he comes away in good order and the speed comes back, he could upset the apple cart at 10-1. As you can see, the betting is wide open. The longest shot out there is at 19-1. And that's Select Me. It's going to be a very keenly contested first event. Make it 5-2, 3-1. Gilbert, Fly Messenger Fly, Near Star, and Lion Efekati. Regular 6 pool approaching 6 million. Triple is at $500,000. And the fixed odds man today is not going to be Dallas Baker. It's a man named Craig Bernard of BetMakers fame. We'll hear from him. The market movers on the BetMakers fixed odds side of things.
Okay, we're here. Good afternoon, everybody. Well, good morning, I should say. Race 1 at Caymanas Park. Here's an idea of the early market movers. Race 4, Master of Hall. We opened at $41, backed all the way down to $5. Race 5, Justin Biden, is actually our best backed runner of the day. Race 6, Bose, opened at $12, backed all the way down to $8. Race 7, Hedgecraft, taking a lot of support. Race 8, Savvy Girl, also in race 8, Mace Sellington. Race 9, Rhythm Buzz, opened at $8, backed all the way down to $4.20. And in that same race 9, Antarctica, who opened at $51, has been heavily backed all the way down to $8. And number 10, Duke, race number 10, Duke, is taking all of the support. On to race 1 here quickly. Number 4, Select Me, opened at $21, backed all the way down to $6.50. Number 2, Fly Messenger Fly, heavily backed at the $2.90 mark here. Number 8, Gracefully Made. We opened at $9. It's been backed all the way down to $6. And interestingly, the tote favorite, number 3, Neo Star, we can't take a bet in the fixed odds market. There's absolutely no support. Neo Star at $4, not getting any support in the fixed odds market. That's the story here for race 1 at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Horse is now loading for the first. Horse is loading. First one in line of Vicati, Select Me is in. She's My Friend is in at 6. Posing already in at 7. Gilbert coming up to load at 5. Fly Messenger Fly will load at 2. And Neo Star will load at 3 when ready. 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters the trip. First of 10. So we wait on 2. Neo Star and Fly Messenger Fly. Fly Messenger Fly, the last one in, fielded 9. 7 furlongs. Starter well. She's My Friend rearing up. Looks to have settled. They're off for the first. Gilbert, Lana Vicati, the two slowest to leave the gates. They make their way down the back stretch, gracefully made as expected once that lead with a Neo Star. Posing Already is now rushing through on their outside, and it's Posing Already who grabs the lead. They make their way now toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Posing Already opens up a 3-length advantage. It's held over Gracefully Made. She's My Friend rushing down in third. Right there on the rail, that's Neo Star in the white. Maybe 6 or 7 separates that bunch. Gilbert now beginning to recover somewhat. Toward the outside, Fly Messenger Fly, then Pretty Girl, and at the back of the field, it's Select Me as they've left the half-mile marker and they go charging up past the 7/16. Posing Already out in front with a 3.5 to 4-length advantage. Gracefully Made continues the chase. Neo Star and She's My Friend moving together as a team. Toward the outside, Fly Messenger Fly picking up along with Gilbert scraping paint. Select Me is next and Pretty Girl. And forget the trailer, Lana Vicati as they turn for home at the top of the lane. It's Posing Already in the white headgear. Gracefully Made now unleashed down against the rail. Here is Neo Star kicking in 3 wide. These 3 across the track as they thunder down toward the final furlong. Gracefully Made over on the rail. In between horses, Posing Already. Neo Star now on the outside. They go on from the rest of the field inside the final 16th. It's Gracefully Made. Here is Neo Star and Devastating Dane Dawkins. These two bobbing noses, they drive toward the line. It's Neo Star just getting there over Gracefully Made. Then Posing Already. Fly Messenger Fly. Gilbert may just be 5th over Select Me. Your attention, please. There's now a stewards inquiry. They're looking at the start of the race. Stewards inquiry looking at the start. In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's first, number 3 Neo Star, a 4-year-old bay colt by Neolithic, Angel Dreams by City Palace, or City Place, Bred Karen Passad, on PJK team, trained Peter John Passad, the rider, Dane Dawkins, the groom, Dunstan Bramwell. The second 8, gracefully made, third 7, posing already, fourth 2, Fly Messenger Fly. Running time, 1400 meters, 1:27 and 2/5. Settled thereof for the first. Gilbert, Vicati, the 2 slowest to leave the gates. They make their way down the back stretch, gracefully made as expected once that lead with a Neo Star. Posing already is now rushing through on their outside, and it's Opposing Already who grabs the lead. They make their way now toward the final 5/8 of a mile. Posing Already opens up a 3-length advantage. It's held over gracefully made. She's My Friend rushing down in third. Right there on the rail, that's Neo Star in the white. Maybe 6 or 7 separates that bunch. Gilbert now beginning to recover somewhat. Toward the outside, Fly Messenger Fly, then Pretty Girl, and at the back of the field, it's Select Me, as they've left the half-mile marker and they go charging up past the 7:16. Posing Already out in front with a 3.5 to 4-length advantage. Gracefully Made continues the chase. Neo Star and She's My Friend moving together as a team. Toward the outside, Fly Messenger Fly picking up along with Gilbert scraping paint. Select Me is next and Pretty Girl. And forget the trailer, Vicati, as they turn for home at the top of the lane. It's Posing Already in the white headgear. Gracefully Made now unleashed down against the rail. Here is Neo Star kicking in 3 wide. These 3 across the track as they thunder down toward the final furlong. Gracefully Made over on the rail. In between horses, Posing Already. Neo Star now on the outside. They go on from the rest of the field inside the final 16th. It's Gracefully Made. Here is Neo Star and devastating Dane Dawkins. These 2 bobbing noses, they drive toward the line. It's Neo Star just getting there over Gracefully Made. Then Posing Already. Fly Messenger Fly. Gilbert may just be 5th over Select Me. Your attention, please. After this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Fly Messenger Fly. 3, Neostar. 2 and 3 go to the testing barn. Neostar. 294 to win. 172 to place. Second 8, Gracefully Made. 254. Third 7, Posing Already. 334. Fourth 2, Fly Messenger Fly. Exacto 1004.12. Quinella 1004.48. Trifecta 4092. Superfecta 9766. Split so 24-1, 47-3, 113. They raced 7 furlongs in 127-2. The margins are neck by 2. Number 2, Simba the Lion takes the track early. Horses take the track for the second. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 550,000 to 450,000 the tag. It's for 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,600 meters. 4 Curlin's Flight, make the weight 55 kilos. Scratch 5 Rohan Kabir. Rohan Kabir is lame. Wagering on a double event, exact a trifecta rolling triple. The catch 9 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess $772,000. Currently, the catch 9 on its way to 700,000. You have 6 minutes. Get your bets on.
So that's 4 consecutive victories for Neo Star, and indeed, Neo Star has proven himself to be much better than Maiden, Nuns of 2, Nuns of 3, and not all that better in terms of the margin of victory of Nuns of 4. But the fact is that it's 4 consecutive victories. Good ride by Dane Dawkins, good training job by Peter John Passard. Neo Star will now go on to Overnight Allowance Company, and this one clearly is a very progressive sort. Finishing in second was Grace to the Maid, good exacta payout there. 1,412. The Quinel Plus is a must. 1,448. And we had a superfecta payout of 9,766. So decent dividends to start, or 10 race card. 3,228 tickets are alive after leg 1 of the Vega 6 with 4.445 million in the net pool. It's now time to go on to the catch 9. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000, and we have over 772,000 in the single winner bonus. Number 1 gets a vote. Clear vote 2. He Can Dance, Robert Haldane for Overwood Hayden and Busy Racing Stable. Has nothing to fear here. No speed to go with him. Nobody to stalk him. Nobody to run on to him. So watch out for double-digit margin of victory for He Can Dance. For second, make it number 2. Simba the Lion. Usually slow out of the starting gate, and If he doesn't come away from the gate in good order, it won't do him any favors at all today. And even if he comes away in good order, he should be measured by he can dance. He's the exacta selection here. For third, 3. Expeditious. For fourth, 4. Curlin's Flight. 1, 2, 3, 4. As easy as ABC in race number 2. Catch 9 pool at 750,000. Approaching 800,000. Should surpass a million. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard and hear if there's anything interesting happening on the fixed odds for the second event.
Okay, so we are here for race 2. Let me put on my glasses because I think I'm going to need my glasses to find something to speak about in this race. With the scratch of number 5, Rohan Kabir, there's really not a whole lot going on. Number 1, he can dance, $1.30, 1 to 2 in the tote. He's the one getting the little attention that this race is getting. It's really a low volume race, not a whole lot going on. Number 1, he can dance, is taking all the money. Favorite in the tote. The second favorite, Simba the Lion. If you don't believe that Simba the Lion will come second, then you could probably try your luck with the Expeditious or Curling's Fight to place in the fixed odds market. But other than that, I have nothing else to say. It's really just a very poor race, 4 horses, not a lot of action. That's the story for race 2 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
They're closing up the front of the gates in preparation for the second event. The Catch 9 approaching $900,000. Get your bets on. Catch 9 approaching $900,000. Horses loading. First one in was Expeditious at 3. About to be joined by Curlin's Flight. Small field of 4 taking part. As we had a scratch in 5, Rohan Kabir. Curlin's Flight coming into 4. He Can Dance on the way to 1. The final one will be Simba the Lion and Rayan Lewis. Coming up now with Simba the Lion. Just a bit fractious. And Simba the Lion goes in at 2, field in 9. 1600 meters, 1 mile the trip thereof. Fair start. Curlin's Flight comes away sprinting, gets that lead. Simba the Lion moving fluently on the rail, just about a half a length or 3/4 of a length separates them. He Can Dance is right in behind them, and last of all, it's Expeditious as the quartet make their way down the back stretch on the run toward the 6. Curlin's Flight out in front by a length and a piece. Simba the Lion right there on the rail. He Can Dance is a further 3.5 to 4 lengths in behind them, and a break of maybe 4 lengths back to Expeditious trailing. On the back stretch they go and make their way now, arriving at the 5. And Simba the Lion has now moved into that lead. Curlin's Flight is running extremely wide. He Can Dance is right there on the rail now, taking second from a wide running Curlin's Flight, and Expeditious wanting as they come toward the half mile. They're at it now and go spinning into that turn, and Simba the Lion and action-packed Rayan Lewis attempt to steal the show. He Can Dance needs to find 4 to 5 lengths as they go racing toward the 3. A huge gap opening up to the pair of Expeditious now moving into 3rd. Curlin's Flight backing out last as the leader will come flashing past the 5/16th. It's Simba the Lion in control and under a motionless rider. Simba the Lion cruising up the top of the lane. He Can Dance has a lot of work to do to catch this Simba the Lion, who is in complete command. Simba the Lion, the rider, now beginning to urge just a bit and pulls the stick out in the right hand. He Can Dance begins to make ground. Simba the Lion beginning to shorten a bit. He Can Dance continues the chase but needs to find maybe 3 or 4 inside the last furlong. It's Simba the Lion being driven out. He Can Dance now beginning to take tiny chunks out of that lead, but Simba the Lion responds to a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick and continues to fight off He Can Dance. Simba the Lion will win it. Under Rayan Lewis, He Can Dance is second. Expeditious will take third, and waiting on Curlin's Flight to take fourth. We have a claim in the second event. We have a claim. Number 1, He Can Dance. 29 submitted, 1 void. Donovan Clark for Anthony Minto. Donovan Clark claims He Can Dance for Anthony Minto. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the second, number 2, Simba the Lion, a 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Lion Tamer. Just Whisper by Maria's Mon. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited, owned Joyous Racing. Trained Patrick Lynch, the rider Rayan Lewis, the groom Steve Carr. Second 1, He Can Dance. A third 3, Expeditious. Fourth 4, Curlin's Flight. Running time, 1600 meters, 1:43 and 2. Just a correction to that margin. 1 3/4 is correct. It's by 23, not 3. 1 3/4 is by 23. (1600 meters, 1 mile the trip thereof. First start. Curlin's Flight comes away sprinting, gets that lead. Simba the Lion moving fluently on the rail, just about a half a length or 3/4 of a length separates them. He Can Dance is right in behind them, and last of all, it's Expeditious as the quartet make their way down the back stretch on the run toward the 6. Curlin's Flight out in front by a length and a piece. Simba the Lion right there on the rail. He Can Dance is a further 3.5 to 4 lengths in behind them, and a break of maybe 4 lengths back to Expeditious trailing. On the back stretch they go and make their way now, arriving at the 5, and Simba the Lion has now moved into that lead. Curlin's Flight is running extremely wide. He Can Dance is right there on the rail now, taking second from a wide running Curlin's Flight, and Expeditious wanting as they come toward the half mile. They're at it now and go spinning into that turn, and Simba the Lion and action-packed Ray and Lewis attempt to steal the show. He Can Dance needs to find 4 to 5 lengths as they go racing toward the 3. A huge gap opening up to the pair of Expeditious now moving into third. Curlin's Flight backing out last as the leader will come flashing past the 5/16th. It's Simba the Lion in control and under a motionless rider. Simba the Lion cruising up the top of the lane. He Can Dance has a lot of work to do to catch this Simba the Lion, who is in complete command. Simba the Lion, the rider, now beginning to urge just a bit and pulls the stick out in the right hand. He Can Dance begins to make ground. Simba the Lion beginning to shorten a bit. He Can Dance continues the chase but needs to find maybe 3 or 4 inside the last furlong. It's Simba the Lion being driven out. He Can Dance now beginning to take tiny chunks out of that lead, but Simba the Lion responds to a crack or two of the left-hand stick and continues to fight off He Can Dance. Simba the Lion will win it. Under Ray and Lewis, He Can Dance is second. Expeditious will take third, and waiting on Curlin's Flight to take fourth. Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, He Can Dance. 2, Simba the Lion. 1 and 2 go to the testing barn. Simba the Lion, 232 to win, 106 to place. Second one, He Can Dance, 105. Third, 3, Expeditious. Fourth, 4, Curlin's Flight. The double event, 1,134. Exacta, 266. Trifecta, 224. Splits, 24, 47, 1, 113, 1. Final time, 1600 meters, 143.2. The margins 1 3/4 by 23.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horses take the track for the third. This is a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, the distance 1,000 meters round. Scratch 2 Magic Bullet lame, 3 China Music 48 kilos, 5 Blue Seas 53. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The quick 4 begins here, along with the play spot 8. Quick 4, single winner bonus in excess 758,000. A play spot 8 single winner bonus in excess 752,000. You have 7 minutes. Get your wagers on. Quick 4 sale on its way to 300,000.
Simba the Lion gets a good start and makes all the running. And surprisingly, outspeeds He Can Dance over on the backstretch. And He Can Dance, I tell you, I really would have wished if He Can Dance was more serious earlier in the contest. At the end, it was a length and three-quarter that separated He Can Dance from Simba the Lion. And they both were some 23 lengths clear of the others. $266 is the exact payout there. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,152. And live ticket count on the catch 9, 257. 4.445 million is in the net pool on the regular 6, and 677,000 in the net pool on the catch 9. Race 3 is next. Scratch number 2, Magic Bullet. We have a field of 6. Make that a field of 5 after the scratch of Magic Bullet. Let's take a quick look at the third and then hop over to the fixed out section for race 3. Top selection here is number 4, Stick It On, 2-5 favorite for the Parchment for Courtney Williams. And I know Philip Parchment is an aggressive rider, a very bustling rider. And I certainly wished, if it was an aggressive and bustling rider that was aboard He Can Dance a while ago. Stick It On definitely is going to be the horse to beat here at 2-5. Number 5, Blue Seas, 7-2. Marshall Porter for David Paul. This one goes to 2 in a row. One in a slow 1, 12, 3 for 5.5 furlongs on last, but could be getting fitter. And number 6, Lion Talk, does best running over the straight. But let's see in the small field of 5 if Lion Talk can make it a Simba the Lion. Lion Talk double. If you're looking for a rake, that could be the one. And Absolute Blue has speed. Drawn post 1 should be able to make the lead or at least vie for the early lead. Make it 4-5-6-1 in race 3. Stick It On. Blue Seas, Lion Talk. Absolute Blue. 3 minutes to go to post to the third. Quick 4 is at 350,000. Play spot 8 also begins here. Let's hop over to Craig Bernard of BetMakers fame and hear what's happening on the fixed odds for race 3.
Hey everybody, we are here and similar to race 2, it's a small field with a scratch of number 2. So we're down to 5 runners and there's really not a whole lot to say here. Interestingly though, the 1-2 favorite in the tote, Stick It On, is not taking any money in the fixed odds. The runner is Absolute Blue, number 1. That's the horse that's taking the bulk of the money in the fixed odds market. It is currently 65 in the tote and it's $2.90 here at the fixed odds window. So if you're looking to back Absolute Blue, get to the fixed odds window, plenty of value right there. Other than that, there's not really much to say. Stick It On, not really taking any money at all. There's a little sprinkle for number 5, Blue Seas, but other than that, number 1, Absolute Blue, is a horse that's taking the money in the fixed odds market. That's the story for race 3 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
So runners at the post as the quick four on its way to 500,000. Quick four on its way to 500,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 600,000. Get your wagers on. Play spot 8 on its way to 600,000. Your attention, please. Scratch number 3, Chinese music. Number 3, Chinese music. Now a scratch. Scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 3, Chinese music. We're down to 4 runners. So once again, reminding you that we have mandatory payouts on the 2 Cali pick 6s and the 2 Cali pick 4s today. Minimum guaranteed payout for today only on the Cali 6, 200,000 minimum guaranteed on the pick 4s, 120,000. And of course, that's coming from Santa Anita, where the Breeders' Cup is being run as we speak. So quick 4 on its way to 500,000. Play spot 8 on its way to 700,000. Get your wagers on. Horse is now loading for this quick dash. 5 furlongs round, or 1,000 meters round. First one in. Absolute Blue. Sticky Don is in. We wait on Lion Talk and Blue Seas. Starter Michael Sims in position. We have a clear track. His rider comes off Lion Talk. That's on Neil Mullings. And Blue Seas obviously has permission to load last. So Lion Talk forced in to gate 6. Mullins seated. Here's Blue Seas. Sees up to 5. Goes in. Field in line. This is the third. They're ready? They're off for the dash. Fair start. Lion Talk just a shade slowly out. Absolute Blue and Sticky Don match strides. Lion Talk going in chase, and Blue Seas last of the four runners as they make their way now, flashing past the half mile and go dashing into the turn for home. Sticky Don on the outside, Absolute Blue on the rail. They're eye to eye as they're approaching the final three. A gap of maybe 6 or more lengths to Lion Talk, hustled up and asked to get closer, and Blue Seas left at the back and struggling. 5/16 of a mile to run. The war up front continues. Absolute Blue near the rail, possibly just the leader. Here is Sticky Don now charging through, and Sticky Don picks it up from Absolute Blue. These are clear of the rest. Further back to Blue Seas and Lion Talk, but down the stretch toward the final furlong, and it is a Sticky Don in control at the moment under Philip Parchment. They drive past the furlong pole. Sticky Don continues to lead Absolute Blue down against the rail. It is Sticky Don in charge at the moment inside the final 16th under a very busy ride, but Sticky Don will come away from them. Absolute Blue and Lion Talk will flash by together. Lion Talk is second, Absolute Blue is third, Blue Seas is fourth and last. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the third, number 4, Sticky Don, 5-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft, Breath of Life by Royal Minister, Red Royal Hardiel, owned Rocky and Stickman, trained Courtney Williams, the rider Philip Parchment, the groom Ricardo Wallace. Second 6 Lion Talk, third 1 Absolute Blue, fourth 5 Blue Seas. Running time 1000 meters round 1:04 and 1. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4 Sticky Don, 6 Lion Talk. 4 and 6 go to the testing barn. Sticky Don, 146 to win, 108 to place. Second 6 Lion Talk, 156. Third 1 Absolute Blue. Fourth 5 Blue Seas. Special double with 3 China Music, the very late scratch, $258. The double event, 444. Exacta, 396. Trifecta, 376. 380 triples, 1,109. Splits, 23-4, 48-3. They raced 1,000 meters round in 1:04. They're ready? They're off for the dash. First start, Lion Talk just a shade slowly out. Absolute Blue and Sticky Don match strides. Lion Talk going in chase and Blue Seas last of the 4 runners as they make their way now, flashing past the half mile and go dashing into the turn for home. Sticky Don on the outside, Absolute Blue on the rear. They're eye to eye as they're approaching the final 3. A gap of maybe 6 or more lengths to Lion Talk, hustled up and asked to get closer, and Blue Seas left at the back and struggling. 5/16ths of a mile to run. The war up front continues. Absolute Blue near the rail, possibly just the leader. Here is Sticky Don now charging through, and Sticky Don picks it up from Absolute Blue. These are clear of the rest. Further back to Blue Seas and Lion Talk, but down the stretch toward the final furlong, and it is a Sticky Don in control at the moment under Philip Parchment. They drive past the furlong pole. Sticky Don continues to lead Absolute Blue down against the rail. It is Sticky Don in charge at the moment inside the final 16th under a very busy ride, but Sticky Don will come away from them. Absolute Blue and Lion Talk will flash by together. Lion Talk is second, Absolute Blue is third, Blue Seas is fourth and last.
No problems there for Stick It On with the bustling Philip Partridge in the saddle for trainer Courtney Williams, more popularly known as Stickman and owner rocking Stickman. Stick It On justified favoritism at 2 to 5. Runner-up Lion Talk ran a fairly decent race to complete the exact $396 in the exact payout, and the early triple 1,109. We have a live ticket count on the regular 6, which stands at 1,074 with 4.445 million in the net pool, and the catch 9 has 218 live tickets with 677,000 plus in that net pool. It's time for race number 4. This is scratcher number 2, Reminiscent Bolo. We're down to a field of 6 to start the early pick 5. Minimum guaranteed payout is $250,000 and over 700,000 in that single winner bonus. Let's take a look at the 4th event. Top selection here goes to number 4, Dare to Speak. Currently at 75, Rain Loose riding for Turner Donwell Dawes. This Dare to Speak has a good pace, and there's not much pace present in this lineup. XY Soul won't go to early fraction. Thunderstrike possibly can prompt the issue. Last Hurrah can't go the early fractures. Mule Train certainly not. And Master of Hall on his best day would probably be able to prompt the issue, but he's far from his best at this point in time. So Dare to Speak gets a vote here, hoping that this one will have a fairly comfortable lead and prove to be resolute up the lane. Number 6, Mule Train, has been running on in deep stretch in his last 3 races. Ran on to be second by a length behind Blue Seas. Prior to that, ran on to be second by 7 lengths to Jackson, and 3 started back second by 2 lengths to Lion Talk. Mule Train should be finishing fairly effectively from off the pace here. And Robert Haldane picks up the mount for Sackton Roman and owner Anthony Powell. Number 3, Thunderstrike, baby to have riding for Oral Hayden. This one was a winner 2 starts back by 3 lengths over 7 furlong, beating Biblical Legend. Biblical Legend returned to win easily when next in town. So Thunderstrike back down to 250. Has to be respected and gets odds of even money. Number 1, XY Soul, right on to be a strong second, coming from way off the pace on last behind Kaya at 5 round. Back here quickly, and this XY Soul needs absolutely no introduction. Always well poised for that capital effort, but always finds 1 or 2 too good. Will XY Soul bounce back to be as effective coming off the quick turnaround here? That's left to be seen. 2 to 1 the price for XY Soul with 2-time champion apprentice HOSHAY Nugent in the saddle for Gary Griffiths and Philip Azar. Making 4-6-3-1 in the 4th. Here to Speak over Mule Train, Thunderstrike, and XY Soul. Early pick 5 starts here in the 4th. Stand by for your fixers update. You'll get that soon after horses take the track for race number 4. Wager early and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters. Scratch 2, reminiscent bolo lame. Number 3, Thunderstrike, the weight 55 kilos. 5, Last Hurrah, 53.5. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the early pick 5 begins. The single winner bonus there in excess of 1,193,000. Early pick 5 on its way to 300,000. Rolling triple also on its way to 300,000. 6 minutes. Get your bets on.
Okay, race 4 at Caymanas Park. Well, based on the last 2 races, I'd have to describe this 6-horse field as a massive field compared to the last 2. Number 7, Master of Hall. He's the one taking the bulk of the money. We opened at $41. He's been hammered all the way down to $3.80. So he's the one taking the bulk of the money here in race 4. Good support for number 3, Thunderstrike, who is also the tote favorite, 75, and he's $2.20 here. There's been a big place bet on number 1, XY Soul, which has seen him come all the way down to $1.10 in the place market. Strangely enough, number 4, Dare to Speak, the second favorite in the tote, hasn't really been getting the degree of support compared to the tote. It's really looking for backers. That's the number 4, Dare to Speak, not getting a lot of support in the fixed odds market. But number 2, Thunderstrike, number 7, Master of Hall. Those are the ones that the punters are taking here in the fixed odds market. Good luck, everybody. That's the story here for race 4 at Caymanas Park.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Horse is now loading for the fourth. This is 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. Dare to Speak is in, along with Thunderstrike. Master of Hall loads at 7. Last Hurrah is in at 5. XY Soul is walking to 1. And Mule Train will come into 6. XY Soul in. Mule Train coming into 6. Field in line. 7 furlongs. 1400 meters thereof. Dare to Speak getting off a beat slow. Last Hurrah left at the back as they run away now toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and XY Soul is now dashed through and gets that lead. Mule Train is just about a length and a piece back and racing in second. Dare to Speak beginning to motor on the rail and going after those leaders. Thunderstrike is a last of that bunch, and last of all, well, just in behind them. That's Master of All, and a long, long way back to Last Hurrah. They make their way down the backstretch and head now toward the final half of a mile, and Dare to Speak has taken over that lead. XY Soul is a half a length down. Mule Train a length and a tail back racing on the outside. Thunderstrike is a half a length back against the rail. A gap of some 4 lengths opens up to Master of All, and forget Last Hurrah completely out of it. 3/8 of a mile to run. Dare to Speak battling now with Mule Train, throwing down a strong challenge on the outside, and now Mule Train quickens and goes on as they leave the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and Mule Train is first to show in it. Thunderstrike continues the chase down against the rail. Dare to Speak has hooked reverse and faded badly. XY Soul is drifting off a true line on the extreme outside, and on the rail in the white, that's Master of All. But Thunderstrike in the hands of Pepito Harvey maintains the lead with a furlong to run. Thunderstrike being driven out. Here is Master of All trying to close up against the rail. It is Thunderstrike in the lead, a 16th to catch him. Thunderstrike battling to hold off a determined Master of All, but Thunderstrike maintains the lead, and Thunderstrike beats Master of All. It's close between XY Soul and Mule Train. Dare to Speak finishes back in fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the fourth, number 3, Thunderstrike, a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Strike While It's Hot. Your point is made by You Made Your Point. Bred Eric Martin, on Busy Racing Stable, trained Oral Hayden. The rider Babito Harvey, the groom St. Patrick Shaw. Second 7, Master of Hall. Third 6, Mule Train. Fourth 1, XY Soul. Running time, 1400 meters, 1:32 flat. Seven furlongs, 1400 meters thereof. Dare to Speak, getting off a beat slow. Last Hurrah left at the back as they run away now toward the 6 furlong point on the course, and XY Soul is now dashed through and gets that lead. Mule Train is just about a length and a piece back and racing in second. Dare to Speak beginning to motor on the rail and going after those leaders. Thunderstrike is a last of that bunch, and last of all, well, just in behind them. That's Master of Hall, and a long, long way back to Last Hurrah. They make their way down the backstretch and head now toward the final half of a mile, and Dare to Speak has taken over that lead. XY Soul is a half a length down. Mule Train a length and a tail back racing on the outside. Thunderstrike is a half a length back against the rail. A gap of some 4 lengths opens up to Master of All, and forget Last Hurrah completely out of it. 3/8 of a mile to run. Dare to Speak battling now with Mule Train, throwing down a strong challenge on the outside, and now Mule Train quickens and goes on as they leave the 5/16. They're coming into the top of the lane, and Mule Train is first to show in it. Thunderstrike continues the chase down against the rail. Dare to Speak has hooked reverse and faded badly. XY Soul is drifting off a true line on the extreme outside, and on the rail in the white, that's Master of All. But Thunderstrike in the hands of Pepito Harvey maintains the lead with a furlong to run. Thunderstrike being driven out. Here is Master of All trying to close up against the rail. It is Thunderstrike in the lead, a 16th to catch him. Thunderstrike battling to hold off a determined Master of All, but Thunderstrike maintains the lead, and Thunderstrike beats Master of All. It's close between XY Soul and Mule Train. Dare to Speak finishes back in fifth. We have a claim in the fourth event, number 3, Thunderstrike, 36 submitted, 1 void, Ricardo Brown for Carol Campbell. Ricardo Brown claims Thunderstrike for Carol Campbell. Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn, 3, Thunderstrike, 4, Dare to Speak. 3 and 4 go to the testing barn. Thunderstrike, 246 to win, 204 to place. Second 7, Master of Hall, 200. Third 6, Mule Train. Fourth 1, XY Soul. The double, 506. Exacta, 877. Trifecta, 1,000. 208 triples, 869 each. Splits, 25 2, 50, 117 1. Final time, 1400 meters, 132. The margins, 1 3/4 by 6 1/4. We have some mandatory payouts coming up in a simulcast, and some increased minimum guaranteed payouts. Mandatory payouts, Tuesday, November 7 at Mountaineer. There's a mandatory payout on the MR6. So Tuesday, November 7, Mountaineer, mandatory payout on the MR6. Wednesday, November 8th, Parks, mandatory payout on the Play Spot 8. So on Wednesday, November 8th, there's a mandatory payout at Parks on the Play Spot 8. Saturday, November 4, Santa Anita Park, mandatory payout on the Cali 6 and the increased minimum guaranteed payout 200,000. So repeating that, Saturday, November 4, Santa Anita Park, the Cali 6, mandatory payout, increased minimum guaranteed payout 200,000. We also have a mandatory payout at Santa Anita on the Pick 4, minimum guaranteed payout 120,000. So mandatory payout also on the Pick 4, Saturday, November 4 at Santa Anita, 120,000, the minimum guaranteed payout. Friday, November 10 at Gulfstream Park, no mandatory payout on Friday. It's the GP6 with an increased minimum guaranteed payout of 200,000. So Gulfstream Park, Friday, November 10, GP6, increased minimum guaranteed payout 200,000. And also the Pick 4, minimum guaranteed payout 100,000 on the Pick 4, Friday, November 10. So Friday, November 10, Gulfstream Park, Pick 4, minimum guaranteed payout 100,000. Saturday, November 11, mandatory payout at Gulfstream Park on the GP6 and the Pick 4. On that day, the GP6 minimum guaranteed payout will be 250,000. 250,000 minimum guaranteed payout on Saturday, November 11. Mandatory payout on the GP6. Mandatory payout on the Pick 4. 150,000 the minimum guaranteed payout. 150,000 in the Pick 4. Saturday, November 11. It's a mandatory payout. Guaranteed payout 150,000. And the Caymanas Park. We'll have to get the date on these. So I'll get the date and let you have it. So continuing with the mandatory payout, Saturday, November 11th at Caymanas Park, next week Saturday, there's a mandatory payout in the Twilight 6, and they will be paying out the new increased minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million. So mandatory payout on the Twilight 6, that's Saturday, 11th of November. They'll be paying that based on the new minimum guaranteed payout, $3 million. No mandatory on the triple or the late double triple. Minimum guaranteed payout increased on Saturday 11th to 750,000, and the double, the late double, 500,000. These will be repeated later on. Attention please. Please note that Toba 2023 mix sale catalogs, they go on sale Saturday afternoon. That's today at Caymanas Park. The cost $1,000. So Toba having their mix sale next weekend. The catalogs will be on sale this afternoon at Caymanas Park, cost $1,000.
Thunderstrike delivers a victory, and this one was stepping down in class from 400,000 to 250. Now has back-to-back wins at the 250 level. Good ride by Victor Harvey for trainer Earl Hayden and owner Busy Racing Stable. Master of All came to life with a good effort and finishes in second. Exact payout there 877, and the live ticket count on the Breaker 6 stands at 792, 4.445 million in the net pool. Catch 9 live ticket count stands at 137 with 677,000 plus in the net pool. It's time for the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee payout 2.75 million, already over 4.2 million wagered in the Twilight 6. Looks to be an interesting sequence. Let's take a look at the fifth. Top selection here is number 2, Real Boss, Radish Roman for Spencer Chung. Spencer Chung has a pair of runners, the other being General Chief. It's going to be interesting to see what the tactics will be for this pair of runners from the Spencer Chung barn. 5-2 for General Chief with Jerome Innes in the saddle. Number 1, Justin Biden ran well and last, second by length to Near Star. Near Star won race 1. Look for another big run here from Justin Biden. And Traditional Lady gets 7-1. Prince Holder for Patrick Lynch, a possible upsetter in the 5th. Make it 2-7-1-6. Real Boss over General Chief, Justin Biden, and Traditional Lady.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,500 meters. Number 4, Jack of Spades, make the weight 52.5. 5, Anchorman, 53. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. Twilight 6 wagering begins here. Twilight 6 on its way to 5 million. Get your bets on. You have 6 minutes to do so.
Number 2, the tote favorite at 4-5, Real Boss, is also the one taking a good amount of money here in the fixed odds market. Number 6, Traditional Lady, is also taking a good amount. Funny enough, the third favorite in the tote, number 7, General Chief, is way out at $7 in the fixed odds market. So if you're looking to have a play on General Chief, you should go to the fixed odds windows definitely, as there's clearly a much better value there. Well, it's actually a better price on the 2 and the 6 as well in the fixed odds market. But the funny story of the race is number 1, Justin Biden, was backed. It's been hammered from $4 all the way down to $2.30 now, and that's actually the best back runner in the race. But that's pretty much, the betting is taking place between the 1, the 2, the 6, and the 7. Well, 1, the 2, 6, and to a lesser extent the 7. But mainly Justin Biden, Real Boss, those are 2 that are selling the heaviest, with the edge given to number 1, Justin Biden. That's the story for race 5 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
Your attention, please. Gary Sobrati, Percival Hussey, both wanted in the storage room. Gary Sobrati, Percival Hussey, both wanted in the storage room. Runners at the post. The Twilight 6 on its way to 6 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Any moment now, they will begin to close the front of the gates. Twilight 6 on its way to 6.5 million. Rolling Triple on its way to 350,000. Get your bets on. Loading up will begin shortly. Your attention, please. Trainer Spencer Chung asked to go to the Strode's room. Spencer Chung wanted in the Strode's room. So runners at the post, sorting out a problem with Rail Boss, which is causing a slight delay as the Twilight 6 creeping towards 7 million and the rolling triple on its way to $450,000. So once this problem with Rail Boss has been solved, the loading up will begin. Don't wait around. Get to those windows. Get your bets on. Horse is now loading for the fifth, 1500 meters, 7.5 furlongs. Justin Biden in with print quality. Jack of Spades coming into 4. Terrific Tevin Foster. Justin Biden, Ryan Lewis looking for a double. Coming into gate 5 with Anchorman. Anchorman is in. Traditional Lady will be next. And then we wait on the grey General Chief. Jerome Innes riding. Up comes General Chief to gate 7. General Chief is in. 1500 meters. And still we wait. They're off. First start. General Chief, Traditional Lady, Anchorman, these three vie for the lead. Justin Biden coming forward as they make their way now down the back stretch and head toward the final 6. General Chief eking out a half a length lead over Justin Biden, closing in on him as they flash past the 6. Traditional Lady races next in the green. Rail Boss right alongside, hugging the rail. A gap of some 2 lengths back to Anchorman. Print Quality a half a length further back, and the trailer is a Jack of Spades as they leave the 5 and head toward the half mile. Real Boss, just a leader from Justin Biden. 3 parts of a length separates them. Now a length as Real Boss increases the tempo up front and slips away now by some 2.5 to 3 lengths. Justin Biden continues the chase. General Chief is a further 4 lengths in behind Justin Biden. A gap to Traditional Lady joined by Anchorman. Jack of Spades a further 3 lengths back. And last of all, it's a Print Quality. The leaders arrive at the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and a Real Boss is in charge under Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. A Real Boss out in front with a clear advantage. Justin Biden is left back against the rail. General Chief has a mountain to climb along with the rest, but still a Real Boss continues to churn on, approaching the furlong pole. It is a Real Boss in this, the 5th event. Real Boss out with a clear advantage, being chased all the while by Justin Biden, but it's all in vain as Real Boss has put paid to them all and left them all for dead. Real Boss cruising in under Radish Roman to take it by Mabel double digits. Justin Biden 2nd, General Chief 3rd, 4th Anchorman. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's fifth, number 2, Real Boss. A 4-year-old chestnut filly by a tonalist, Hissy by a Buddha, bred H&E Ranch, owned Lakeland Farms. Trained Spencer Chung, the rider Radish Roman, the groom Clive Lawrence. Second 1, Justin Biden. Third 7, General Chief. Fourth 5, Anchorman. They raced 1,500 meters in 1:33. First start, General Chief, Traditional Lady, Anchorman. These three vie for the lead. Justin Biden coming forward as they make their way now down the back stretch and head toward the final 6. General Chief eking out a half a length lead over Justin Biden, closing in on him as they flash past the 6. Traditional Lady races next in the green. Real Boss right alongside, hugging the rail. A gap of some 2 lengths back to Anchorman. Print Quality a half a length further back, and the trailer is a Jack of Spades as they leave the 5 and head toward the half mile. Real Boss, just a leader from Justin Biden. 3 parts of a length separates them. Now a length as Real Boss increases the tempo up front and slips away now by some 2.5 to 3 lengths. Justin Biden continues the chase. General Chief is a further 4 lengths in behind Justin Biden. A gap to Traditional Lady joined by Anchorman. Jack of Spades a further 3 lengths back. And last of all, it's a Print Quality. The leaders arrive at the 5/16th. They're about to come into the lane, and Real Boss is in charge under Radish Roman, the Sneaky Fox. Real Boss out in front with a clear advantage. Justin Biden is left back against the rail. General Chief has a mountain to climb along with the rest, but still Real Boss continues to churn on, approaching the furlong pole. It is Real Boss in this, the 5th event. Real Boss out with a clear advantage, being chased all the while by Justin Biden, but it's all in vain as Real Boss has put paid to them all and left them all for dead. Real Boss cruising in under Radish Roman to take it by maybe double digits. Justin Biden 2nd, General Chief 3rd, 4th, Anchorman. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Real Boss. 7, General Chief. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Real Boss, 224 to win, 105 to place. Second 1, Justin Biden, 105. Third 7, General Chief, also 105. Fourth 5, Anchorman. Double event, 714. Exacta, 357. Trifecta, 186. Triple, 586. Winners, 351 each. Splits 24-2, 47-1, 111-4. They raced 1,500 meters in 133 flat. The margins 15.5 by 6.
No problems there for Real Boss with Radish Roman in the saddle for trader Spencer Chung and Lakeland Farm Limited. A very impressive win by Real Boss was a shade slow to stride. Actually spotted the field a couple of lengths coming out of the starting gate, but then coupled up nicely, went right through and made every post a winning one thereafter. 15.5 lengths clear. Very impressive win by Real Boss. The exacta was completed by Justin Biden. Exacta payout there of 357, so good exacta payout with two very well-fancied runners. 695 tickets are intact on the regular 6 with 4.445 million in the net pool. Catch line stands at 104 tickets with 677,000 in that net pool, and 3,043 tickets have started off on the Twilight 6 with over 4.8 million in that net pool. It's now time for race number 6, which is the cash-out leg of the regular 6, start of the late pick 5. And we have a field of 9 declared fillies only. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It is restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 O's downs of 2 and imported maidens, Division 1. Let's take a look at race number 6. Top choice here goes to number 2, Wow How. Opens up at 1 to 5, Tevin Foster for Anthony Nunes. This Wow How has been second on 3 consecutive outings, coming off that 5-month break in September. Second behind Norblar, second behind Sensational Move, second behind Money Miser. Now takes on fillies only. Not the quickest of racers for the first couple of furlongs of her events, but she packs a good late turn of foot, and that good late turn of foot should be good enough to topple this field. Number 7, Fly Blue Jet, gets odds of 6 to 1. Second of the last 2 appearances. Second by half a length, Smart Asset at 4 straight. Second by 3 lengths behind Digital Light at 5 furlongs round. Now gets an additional furlong and a half to travel. Ray Lewis is back aboard, and notably, Fly Blue Jet won once on the 15th of January, but was disqualified for interference to Rejected Raja. That day was ridden by Ray Lewis, and subsequent to that has started 8 times and has not been ridden by Ray Lewis. Now, Ray Lewis is back aboard, so that could be a good indicator of what is expected from Fly Blue Jet. Fly Blue Jet could very well return to the winner's enclosure. 5 to 1 is a reasonable price for the chances of Fly Blue Jet. Number 3, All for Love. This one gets 7 to 2, void of early speed, but has a good late turn of foot. Similar running style to Wow How. So both Wow How and All for Love will be nearer to the mid-pack or the rear, and they'll be making the best run from off the pace. All for Love ran on to be third on that, 5 1/4 lengths behind Money Miser and Wow How. That was at 7 furlongs. Wow How was some 3 3/4 lengths clear of All for Love. Now, with a half a furlong long, shorter to travel, it should make it that much more a steep task for All for Love. But good thing is that she's back among fillies only, and she clearly has shown some class earlier in the season when finishing 6th in the Portmore, and she was 3rd in the 1,000 Guineas. So look for All for Love to be finishing very effectively from off the pace. Number 4, Bossy, on the other hand, has good pace, has good speed, and this one led for 4 furlongs in a 5.5 furlong contest on last one by Bella Bella over the Love of God. Weakened a bit inside the final furlong, but would have stripped fitter coming off that 5-month break. The tongue has been fitted by trainer Percival Hussey. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker, he maintains them out, and he knows Bossy quite well, has been aboard Bossy for 8 of her last, make that 7 of her last 9 races, and she has raced only 9 times in her career. She has the distinction of beating a group of colts and geldings when she won on the 7th of January. She was a lone filly in that lineup of 6, beat Big Guy in the Sky in 2nd, Truly Begotten Son was 3rd, so Bossy should be quite bossy among fillies only, and she'll be in front for a very long way. She has come back to work well since on the 29th of October, 5 furlongs rounded, 103 flat. Not seeing much speed to go with Bossy here, and as I said, the running style of Wow How, the favorite, is that of off the pace. The running style of All for Love is also from off the pace, and Fly Blue Jet also has a running style which is from off the pace. So there is not any speed to go with Bossy. By and large, Bossy should be in front on a comfortable advantage, and that could see Bossy being quite resolute inside the final furlong and a half here with the tongue tie fitted. So Bossy gets 9 to 2, and that's a really valuable price for the chances of the lone speed in the event. Bossy with the 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker. So it's a competitive 6 event despite the presence of a 1 to 5 favorite on the board. I'm going to go 2, 7, 3, and 4. Wow How over Fly Blue Jet, All for Love. But Bossy looks quite bossy in front. Triple pool is at $250,000. The late pick 5 pool is at $450,000. Riders up call given. Stand by for your fixers update. You'll get that soon after the horses take the track for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, and imported 3-year-olds are not maidens. Fillies and mares only. This is Division 1, the distance 1300 meters. Scratch 5 Golden Syrup sick. 8 Power of Her Highness 54.5. 9 Princess Aquila 50.5. Wagering on double event. Exacta. Quinella trifecta. Superfecta. High 5. This is where the late pick 5 begins. Late triple heading for 300,000. Late pick 5 on its way to 500,000. You have 4 minutes. Get your bets on.
Race 6 at Caymanas Park. The big story of this race, number 4, Bosi. We opened at $12. It was bet heavily all the way down to $8. Now hammered even further down to $3.80. Number 2, Wow, your tote favorite at 2 to 5. $1.60 here. If you're looking to back Wow, fixed odds market has a little bit better value than the tote at the moment. Number 8, Power of a Highness, also taking some good money. Funny enough, number 7, Fly Blue Jet, who is currently the 4 to 1 choice in the tote, is not taking, it's barely taking any money at all in the fixed odds market. Number 3, All for Love, also getting some good support here, but pretty much number 4, Bosi, has been the story of this race. It's the best backed runner in this race by far. That's the story for race 6 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Runners at the post. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Late pick 5 on its way to 600,000. Get your bets on quickly. High five wagering on its way to 250,000. High five wagering on its way to 250,000. The rolling triple on its way to 400,000 and the late pick 5 heading for 700,000. Get your bet. They've closed up the front of the gates. Loading up, about to begin. The first one they try with is City Hawk. City Hawk coming into one. They've closed up the front of the gates. City Hawk looks to be in. Rider sitting on the gate. City Hawk in at one. Rider aboard. Up next will be All for Love. Dane Dawkins looking for a double. Bosie comes into four. The Bee's Knees has loaded. Four in, four out. Walking across to seven with Fly Blue Jet. Princess Aquila loads at nine. Waiting on Wow How. And Power of Her Highness, who they try with now. And she's proving quite problematic, this Power of Her Highness. Robert Halladine aboard. Wow How coming into two. Power of Her Highness loads. Halladine United. With Power of Her Highness, field in nine. 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. They're off. City Hawk, the Bee's Knees. They're at the back early. Fly Blue Jet holds the lead by a nose. All for Love pulling alongside. These two go down the back stretch. City Hawk joins them to form the line of three. Wow How racing in behind them. Bosie in between horses. Princess Aquila out three wide as they leave the five. Power of Her Highness is toward the back of the field. And last of all, it's the Bee's Knees. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. City Hawk and Fly Blue Jet match stride. City Hawk just the leader on the rail, saving ground as they slip past the 7.16. Fly Blue Jet left a length back as the tempo increased. They run toward the three. Bosie now beginning to make good progress. Toward the rail, that's Wow How. Power of Her Highness has improved somewhat. All for Love racing next and under the stick. Princess Aquila and the Bee's Knees share last, but the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole behind, and Bosie now looks to strike the front. Wow How putting up a fight down against the rail, and Wow How now picks it up from Bosie, who will have to find more. All for Love in the white races right against the fence, but Wow How leaves the furlong pole with that lead. Terrific Tevin Foster having a peep in his mirrors, and Wow How is pouring it on. Inside the final 16th, it is Wow How coming away from them to win comfortably by maybe four. All for Love is second. Bosie is third. The Bee's Knees is fourth. Power of Her Highness is fifth. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 6th, number 2, Wow How. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Perfect Curlin. Sarah Barracuda by Prized. Bred Michael Bernard, owned my cross. Trained Anthony Nunes, the rider. Terrific Tevin Foster. Of course, he's sponsored by True Shake. Second 3, All for Love. The third 4, Bosie. Fourth 6, The Bee's Knees. Fifth 8, Power of Her Highness. They raced 1,300 meters in 1:20 and 2. Just going through the mandatory payouts once again. Tuesday, November 7, Mountaineer, MR6. Mandatory payout, Tuesday, November 7, Mountaineer Park, MR6. Wednesday, November 8, Parks. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8. Wednesday, November 8, Parks. Mandatory payout on the play spot 8. Saturday, November 4, which is today, Santa Anita Park. Mandatory payout on both Cali 6s. Increase minimum guaranteed payout $200,000. Friday, November 10, Gulfstream Park, GP6. No mandatory payout there, but the increased minimum guaranteed payout $200,000. The pick 4 also increased to $100,000 at Gulfstream on Friday. Saturday, November 11th, mandatory payout, Gulfstream and the GP6. Increase MGP, minimum guaranteed payout, $250,000. Saturday, also the 11th at Caymanas Park, mandatory payout on the Twilight 6 with a minimum guaranteed payout of $3 million, so they will be paying out at least $3 million there. The triple, minimum guaranteed in the triple, $750,000. In the late double, $500,000. Of course, that is for Saturday the 11th, which is next week. Reminding you also that the yearling sale, the annual yearling sale, is next week Sunday. Books are on sale today at Caymanas Park. The cost $1,000 each. They're off. City Hawk, the Bee's Knees. They're at the back early. Fly Blue Jet holds the lead by a nose. All for Love pulling alongside. These two go down the back stretch. City Hawk joins them to form the line of 3. Wow How racing in behind them. Bosie in between horses. Princess Akila out 3 wide as they leave the 5. Power of Her Highness is toward the back of the field. And last of all, it's the Bee's Knees. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go rushing into that turn. City Hawk and Fly Blue Jet match stride. City Hawk just the leader on the rail, saving ground as they slip past the 7:16. Fly Blue Jet left a length back as the tempo increased. They run toward the 3. Bosie now beginning to make good progress. Toward the rail, that's Wow How. Power of Her Highness has improved somewhat. All for Love racing next and under the stick. Princess Akila and the Bee's Knees share last, but the field have turned for home. They're at the top of the lane. They leave the quarter pole behind, and Bosie now looks to strike the front. Wow How putting up a fight down against the rail, and Wow How now picks it up from Bosie, who will have to find more. All for Love in the white races right against the fence, but Wow How leaves the furlong pole with that lead. Terrific Tevin Foster having a peep in his mirrors, and Wow How is pouring it on. Inside the final 16th, it is Wow How coming away from them to win comfortably by maybe 4. All for Love is second. Bosie is third. The Bee's Knees is fourth. Power of Her Highness is fifth. The Reggae 6 had 747 winners, 4,167. Single winner bonus in the Reggae 6 now 1,333,599 and 24 cents. 513 winners of the Quick 4, 488 each. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4, 818,782, 35 cents. The splits were 23-2, 47-2, 113-1. They raced 1,300 meters in 120 and 2. The margins 3 1/4 by 7.5. Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Wow How, 7 Fly Blue Jet. 2 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Wow How, 168 to win, 106 to place. Second, 3 All for Love, 110. Third, 4 Bossy, 114. Fourth, 6 The Bee's Knees. Fifth, 8 Power of Her Highness. Double event, 272. Quinella, 406. Exacta, 257. Trifecta, 308. Superfecta, 645. 184 high fives, 872 each. 718 triples, 359. Reggae 6 had 747 winners, 4,167. Single winner bonus, 1,333,599, 24 cents. 513 winners of the Quick 4, 488 each. Single winner bonus, 880,782, 35 cents. That single winner bonus in the Quick 4, 818,782, 35 cents. Splits 23-2, 47-2, 113-1. 1,300 meters raced in 120 and 2. The margins 3 1/4 by 7.5.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Wow How delivers the goods in race number 6 as a 3 to 5 favorite. Heaven Foster and Saturday for Anthony Nunes and Audemars Cross and breeder Michael Bernard. Wow How now steps up to the non-Windsor 3 level. All for Love showed a good early footing today, and she was in a good position turning for home. But Wow How had already flown the coop. But All for Love completed the exact payout there, 257. A popular Reggae 6 sequence today, 747 winning tickets, each receiving 4,167. The jackpot now $1.333 million. Let's take a quick look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 event.
As they turn for home at the top of the lane, it's posing already in the white headgear. Gracefully Made now unleashed down against the rail. Here is Neil Star kicking in 3 wide. These 3 across the track as they thunder down toward the final furlong. Gracefully Made over on the rail. In between horses posing already. Neil Star now on the outside. They go on from the rest of the field inside the final 16th. It's Gracefully Made. Here is Neil Star and Devastating Dane Dawkins. These 2 bobbing noses. They drive toward the line. It's Neil Star just getting there over Gracefully Made. Then posing already, Fly Messenger Fly. A Gilbert may just be 5th over Select Me. He Can Dance begins to make ground. Simba the Lion beginning to shorten a bit. He Can Dance continues the chase but needs to find maybe 3 or 4 inside the last furlong. It's Simba the Lion being driven out. He Can Dance now beginning to take tiny chunks out of that lead, but Simba the Lion responds to a crack or 2 of the left-hand stick and continues to fight off He Can Dance. Simba the Lion will win it. Andre and Lewis, He Can Dance is second. Expeditious will take third, and Waiting on Curlin's Flight to take fourth. Further back to Blue Seas and Lion Talk, but down the stretch toward the final furlong, and it is a Sticky Don in control at the moment under Philip Parchment. They drive past the furlong pole. Sticky Don continues to lead Absolute Blue down against the rail. It is Sticky Don in charge at the moment inside the final 16th under a very busy ride, but Sticky Don will come away from them. Absolute Blue and Lion Talk will flash by together. Lion Talk is second, Absolute Blue is third, Blue Seas is fourth and last. XY Soul is drifting off a true line on the extreme outside and on the rail in the white. That's Master of All. But Thunderstrike in the hands of Pepito Harvey maintains the lead with a furlong to run. Thunderstrike being driven out. Here is Master of All trying to close up against the rail. It is Thunderstrike in the lead, a 16th to catch him. Thunderstrike battling to hold off a determined Master of All, but Thunderstrike maintains the lead and Thunderstrike beats Master of All. It's close between XY Soul and Mule Train. Dare to Speak finishes back in fifth. The General Chief has a mountain to climb along with the rest, but still Rail Boss continues to churn on, approaching the furlong pole. It is Rail Boss in this, the 5th event. Rail Boss out with a clear advantage, being chased all the while by Justin Biden, but it's all in vain as Rail Boss has put paid to them all and left them all for dead. Rail Boss cruising in under Radish Roman to take it by Mabel double digits. Justin Biden second, General Chief third, fourth Anchorman. They leave the quarter pole behind, and Bosie now looks to strike the front. Wow How putting up a fight down against the rail, and Wow How now picks it up from Bosie, who will have to find more. All for Love in the white races right against the fence, but Wow How leaves the furlong pole with that lead. Terrific Tevin Foster having a peep in his mirrors, and Wow How is pouring it on. Inside the final 16th, it is Wow How coming away from them to win comfortably by maybe 4. All for Love is second. Bosie is third. The Bee's Knees is fourth. Power of Her Highness is fifth.
$95 tickets are intact on the Catch 9 with over 677,000 in the net pool, and the Twilight 6 has 2,777 live tickets with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the strike four. Last four races on the card. Minimum guarantee paid $500,000 and over 900,000 is intact in that single winner bonus. Let's take a look at the seventh event. Horses about to take the track now for the seventh. So let's introduce the runners for race 7. I'll be back with you right away with my idea of a possible outcome.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,100 meters. 5, Mr. Wonderful, make the weight 54 kilos. Wagering on a double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $900,000. And the strike 4 is heading for $500,000. 7 minutes. Get your wagers in.
Horses now on the track for race number 7. Start of the strike 4. Strike 4 pool approaching $500,000. That jackpot is over 900,000. Top selection here goes to number 3, Hedgecraft. Was second on debut at 40 to 1. Over 4 furlong straight behind Exotic Light in 47 and 2/5 of a second with 57 kilos. And that's a good enough indicator that Hedgecraft is of good worth. Notably, he was an intended quarter clear of Lady Ramdalari. And Lady Ramdalari is your 3 to 5 favorite. And you're getting 3 to 1 for Hedgecraft. So if Hedgecraft could have beaten Lady Ramdalari at 4 furlong straight on debut, he should have benefited from the exposure. He should be able to get the better of Lady Ramdalari once again. So you're getting some value here with Hedgecraft at odds of 3 to 1. Number 2, Crucial Alexa gets 8 to 5. Was fourth and last over 5 furlong straight behind Fearless Reina, Lion Charmer, and All Is Right. Ventures around the bend now and is equally effective in riding the bend. Radish Roman looking for double as he scored earlier with Real Boss in race number 5. And you're getting 8 to 5 here for Crucial Alexia. Look for a brave effort from Crucial Alexia. Number 4 is Lady Ramdalari. She's the favorite at 3 to 5. And as I mentioned, was beaten by Hedgecraft when running on the 14th of October. So Hedgecraft gets 3 to 1. Lady Ramdalari gets 3 to 5. Lady Ramdalari, though, important to point out that she finished second twice over 5.5 furlongs in her 10 career starts. So her best efforts have been over this trip. Look for Lady Ramdalari to be right there in the thick of things throughout. Tevin Foster, he's looking for a quick double, just scored with the favorite Wow How in race number 6. Lady Ramdalari, the favorite at 3 to 5. Number 1 is Texas Metal. This one gets 8 to 1. Was well bet on debut in July at 7 to 2. Didn't do much. 5th by 6 1/4 lengths in the end to Babla in a slow one, 18-4 for 6 furlongs. We'll have to rely on some improvement from this Texas Metal if he's going to get the job done, and improvement could very well be intact. Jerome Innes riding for trainer Omar Williams and owner Texas Crew. Second time Lasix for a possible live outsider in race number 7. Make it 3-2-4-1 to start the strike 4. Hedgecraft over Crucial Alexia, Lady Ramdalari, and Texas Metal. Strike 4 pool is at 550,000. You have 4 minutes on the board. Let's join Craig Bernard to get the update on the fixed odds side of things.
Here we go, race 7 at Caymanas Park. The third favorite, number 2, Crucial Alexia. The fixed odds horse taking the most money is number 3, Hedgecraft. Sorry, number 4 is the tote favorite, Lady Ramdalari. And if you look, $3.50 in the fixed odds market compared to 3 to 5. So if you're looking to back Lady Ramdalari, the fixed odds windows are definitely the place you want to do it. Good support for number 2, Crucial Alexa, as I mentioned earlier. And number 5, Mr. Wonderful, is actually getting a sprinkle as well. But the story of this race pretty much is number 3, Hedgecraft, is the best back runner in the fixed odds market. Race 7 here at Caymanas Park. That's the story. Good luck, everybody.
Runners at the post for this, the 7th event. And the strike 4 is on its way to 700,000. You have a minute to post. Get your bets on. Strike 4 now on its way to 800,000. Strike 4 on its way to 800,000. Money coming in for the Strike 4. Strike 4 now on its way to 900,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000. Loading up will begin shortly. You need to hurry to the windows, get your wagers in. They're closing up the front of the gates, preparing to load. But this is an important reminder. Confirmation for the third running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, a grade 3 event for fillies and mares. Native bred imported 3-year-olds and up. Overnight allowance over 1,600 meters. The third running of the Port Royal Sprint grade 1 for native bred imported 3-year-olds and up. Graded stakes, open allowance over 1,200 meters. And the third running of the Jamaica Cup grade 1. It's for native bred and imported 3-year-olds on upgraded stakes, open allowance over 1,900 meters, scheduled for Saturday, November 11. These nominations close on Saturday, that's today. Well, they close on Saturday, that should be today, in the racing office. Horse is now loading. Texas Metal in at 1, Hedgecraft in at 3, Lady Ramdolari loads at 4. Trying with Finney, first time runner. Trained by Ricardo Brown, also the owner. Finney refuses. Need to get your bets on now. This shouldn't take long. Finney coming into 7. Finney locked away. Crucial Alexia walks up to 2. Mr. Rider coming down. That's Shamari Muir. So we wait on Mr. Wonderful. Rider climbing up in the gate. Awaiting the arrival of his mount in gate 5, Mr. Wonderful. 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. Another quick sprint. Assistant starter. Timor lending a hand. Mr. Wonderful goes in. Timor will run back to where he will start from. Field in line for the 7th. They're ready, they're off. Hedgecraft misses it with Finney, the first timer. Lady Ramdolari, Mr. Wonderful, they match strides, but only for a brief moment as Mr. Wonderful now skitters through and grabs that lead and quickly opens up a gap. Lady Ramdolari is some 2.5 lengths back and running in second. Crucial Alexia as they leave the half mile in third. Texas Metal is racing next in fourth as they arrive at the 7/16. Hedgecraft racing out widest of them all. A huge gap opens up to Finney and Captain Phillip at the back of the field. The field strung out, but they arrive now at the 5/16. They've got to catch this Mr. Wonderful. He's opened up 5 lengths, maybe more, over Crucial Alexia the Grey. Into the lane comes Mr. Wonderful in the hands of Shamari Muir. Running toward the final 3/16th, Mr. Wonderful. Muir had a quick peep behind him and changes his hold as they charge up toward the final furlong. Crucial Alexia moving best of the rest. Lady Ramdolari not yet responsive to the left-hand stick as Mr. Wonderful continues to lead by 3 or 4 lengths. Here now is right there near the rail. That's Lady Ramdolari now beginning to come at him. Mr. Wonderful running on fumes. Lady Ramdolari diving closer. Mr. Wonderful just over Lady Ramdolari. Then Crucial Alexia and Hedgecraft. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 7th, number 5, Mr. Wonderful, a 3-year-old bay colt. By Burn Identity, Angel Dreams by City Place, Brett Karen Passad owned New Money Connection, trained Donovan Plummer, the rider Shamari Muir, the groom Donovan Bowen. A second 4, Lady Ramdolari. A third 2, Crucial Alexia. Fourth 3, Hedgecraft. Running time, 1100 meters, 110 flat. Ready, they're off. Hedgecraft misses it with Finney the first timer. Lady Ramdolari, Mr. Wonderful, they match strides, but only for a brief moment as Mr. Wonderful now skitters through and grabs that lead and quickly opens up a gap. Lady Ramdolari is some 2.5 lengths back and running in second. Crucial Alexia as they leave the half mile in third. Texas Metal is racing next in fourth as they arrive at the 7/16th. Hedgecraft racing out widest of them all. A huge gap opens up to Finney and Captain Phillip at the back of the field. The field strung out, but they arrive now at the 5/16th. They've got to catch this Mr. Wonderful. He's opened up 5 lengths, maybe more, over Crucial Alexia the Grey. Into the lane comes Mr. Wonderful in the hands of Shamari Muir. Running toward the final 3/16th, Mr. Wonderful. Muir had a quick peep behind him and changes his hold as they charge up toward the final furlong. Crucial Alexia moving best of the rest. Lady Ramdolari not yet responsive to the left-hand stick as Mr. Wonderful continues to lead by 3 or 4 lengths. Here now is right there near the rail. That's Lady Ramdolari now beginning to come at him. Mr. Wonderful running on fumes. Lady Ramdolari diving closer. Mr. Wonderful just over Lady Ramdolari. Then Crucial Alexia and Hedgecraft. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Texas Metal. 5 Mr. Wonderful. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Mr. Wonderful 1005 60 to win, 168 to place. Second 4 Lady Ramdolari 122. Third 2 Crucial Alexia 122. Fourth 3 Hedgecraft. Double event 7003.36. Exacta 3001.66. Trifecta 6008.62. 70 triples, 4,326 each. Splits 23-4, 47-2. They raced 1,100 meters in 110 flat. The margins are neck by 2 1/4.
A notable upset there by Mr. Wonderful with Shamar Muir, more popularly known as Paparazzi in the side between the Dublin Plumber and owner New Money Connection. A gate to our performance by Mr. Wonderful, first time of asking under the care of Trainer Dublin Plumber, and that's indeed a training feat, getting Mr. Wonderful from trainer Patrick Lynch and turning him into a winner, first time of asking. So an upset there on the exotics. Catch 9 down to 3 live tickets with over 672,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 now down to 229 live tickets with over 4.8 million in that net pool. It's now time for the late triple. Minimum guarantee payout is 400,000. And we have a field of 9 declared. They go 1,300 meters. It's Division 2 of the Fillies and Mares contest. And they go 1,300 meters. Let's take a look. Top selection here is number 7, Savvy Girl. This one gets odds of 65. Tevin Foster, right to the Anthony Nunes. They teamed up earlier for a victory with Wow How in Division 1 of the Fillies and Mares contest. So let's see if they can take the double. Savvy Girl has the blinkers fitted, and Savvy Girl should be able to be a lot earlier turning for home, and that should see her being very, very resolute inside the final furlong and a half. She looks well in the paddock, and there's Savvy Girl on your monitor, already mounted by Tevin Foster. 6-5. Joint favorite in the early wagering. Number 6 is She's My Hedge Fund. She gets 8-1. Generous price for She's My Hedge Fund. That's because she always comes away tardily from the starting gate. So let's see if she can be a lot more focused today. If she is, she could very well be a good price winner here. 8-1 in the early betting for She's My Hedge Fund. Number 9, May Senington chased power from above, relentlessly from the top of the lane. Actually led for the first 6 furlongs and kept on stout-heartedly all the way through the stretch drive there. Finished second in 1:39.34 a mile. Super Annex, who was third, just a half a length in arrears to May Senington, came back to win convincingly, beating the highly thought of importee Propellant. So look for May Senington to be very, very for the place here, and she's going to maybe be the horse to beat where it matters most. Number 5, Hot Stepper, gets odds of 9-1, stablemate of the well-fancied Savvy Girl. Champion jockey Dane Dawkins, he picks up the mount aboard the Anthony Nunes trained Hot Stepper for Lakeland Farms. Lakeland Farms had a winner earlier in Real Boss, so they're looking for a second winner here with Hot Stepper. This one gets a good price of 9-1. Make it 7, 6, 9, and 5 in race number 8. Savvy Girl over She's My Hedge Fund, May Senington, and Hot Stepper.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds are not maidens. Fillies and mares only. This is Division 2, the distance 1,300 meters. 2 Natural Dancer make the weight 53 kilos. 6 She's My Hedge Fund, 54.5. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. This is where the late triple begins. The late triple, on its way to $1 million. 5 minutes, get your bets on. And once again, an important reminder, confirmation for the 3rd running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, the Port Royal Sprint, and the Jamaica Cup. All scheduled for Saturday, November 11. This confirmation closes today in the racing office. So that's confirmation for the 3rd running of the St. Elizabeth Distaff, the Port Royal Sprint, the Jamaica Cup. Scheduled for Saturday, November 11, closed today in the racing office.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limits. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Race 8 here at Caymanas Park. Number 7, Savvy Girl is the one taking the bulk of the money in the fixers market and in the tote. Same could be said for May Sellington. Both of them are selling equally in the fixers market. Of course, Savvy Girl has a little bit better price, $2.80, than May Sellington at $2.40. If you look at the back Savvy Girl, it's even money in the tote, so $2.80 in the fixers market. Can't tell you anything better than that. If you're looking for Savvy Girl, get to the fixed odds windows. Actually, if you're looking to back May Sellington, you can go to the fixed odds windows as well, because it's $2.40, which is slightly better than the 65 toe price. Apart from that, it's a little bit of money spread out amongst number 4, Xiaomi the Butcher. She's My Hedge Fund, that's number 6, and number 8, The Love of God. But the real story of the race is it's really heavily bet between the number 7 Savvy Girl and the number 9 May Sellington. That's the story for race 8 here at Caymanas Park. Good luck, everybody.
They're now closing up the front of the gates as the late triple on its way to 1.2 million. Get your bets on now. Time is not on your side. Loading up will begin shortly. Horses now loading. Natural Dancer in. Pretty Caroline will follow. Shawami the Butcher being led to 4. Shawami the Butcher looks to be in. Hot Stepper coming into 5. Hot Stepper is in. Rider off Mason. The Love of God is in at 8. Maggie's Tricks in at 1. May Sellington is in. Up goes Matthew Bennett. Savvy Girl coming into 7. The final one will be She's My Hedge Fund. She's My Hedge Fund is in, field in line. 6.5 furlongs, 1,300 meters thereof. Pretty Caroline misses it. The Love of God took off fast and has that lead passing the 6. Natural Dancer now moving up, and Natural Dancer goes by to get a narrow lead over the Love of God. May Sellington is staying a close-up third. Shawami the Butcher racing in between horses. Maggie's Tricks is the one on the rail. She's My Hedge Fund in the green out 3 wide. These travel as a team on the run now toward the half mile. Savvy Girl is further back with Pretty Caroline overtaking one Hot Stepper. They leave the half mile behind them. The pace now should pick up. A Natural Dancer is asked to slip away from the field, leaving the 7/16th. Watch May Sellington on the outside in the white cap now making a big move. The Love of God stays close enough, if good enough, as they leave the 3. She's My Hedge Fund is under a drive 5 or 6 off that lead, followed up by Shawami the Butcher racing on the outside of Savvy Girl. Pretty Caroline has made some progress but blows the turn and comes in way wide. Hot Stepper toward the back. Forget Maggie's Tricks. Natural Dancer down against the rail being tested by the Love of God. These two going at it. May Sellington now shaken up. She's My Hedge Fund in the green with the white cap over against the rail. Savvy Girl now looking for room in between horses. They're spread right across the course. It's still wide open. The Love of God, Natural Dancer out wide. Savvy Girl kicking in the center. May Sellington and She's My Hedge Fund on the far side. It is Savvy Girl, possibly just the winner. Close between She's My Hedge Fund, then May Sellington, Pretty Caroline, and behind them could be Hot Stepper 5th. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the 8th, number 7, Savvy Girl, a 3-year-old bay filly by Savoy Stomp, run all day by Blue Pepsi Lodge, bred Stephen Narayan Singh, owed Anthony Nunes, Stephen Narayan Singh, Rajendra Punai. The second win for trainer Anthony Nunes, the second for the True Shake sponsored rider Tevin Foster, the groom Stephen Smith. Stand by for full placings and time. Full placings and time. The winner, 7, Savvy Girl. The second, 9, May Sellington. Fifth, 8, The Love of God. Running time, 1300 meters, 1:22.2. Six and a half furlongs, 1300 meters thereof. Pretty Caroline misses it. The Love of God took off fast and has that lead passing the 6. Natural Dancer now moving up, and Natural Dancer goes by to get a narrow lead over the Love of God. May Sellington is staying a close-up third. Shawami the Butcher racing in between horses. Maggie's Tricks is the one on the rail. She's My Hedge Fund in the green, out 3 wide. These travel as a team on the run now toward the half mile. Savvy Girl is further back with Pretty Caroline overtaking one Hot Stepper. They leave the half mile behind them. The pace now should pick up. A Natural Dancer is asked to slip away from the field, leaving the 7/16th. Watch May Sellington on the outside in the white cap, now making a big move. The Love of God stays close enough, if good enough, as they leave the 3. She's My Hedge Fund is under a drive, 5 or 6 off that lead, followed up by Shawami the Butcher racing on the outside of Savvy Girl. Pretty Caroline has made some progress, but blows the turn and comes in way wide. Hot Stepper toward the back, forget Maggie's Tricks. Natural Dancer down against the rail, being tested by the Love of God. These two going at it. May Sellington now shaken up. She's My Hedge Fund in the green with the white cap over against the rail. Savvy Girl now looking for room in between horses. They're spread right across the course. It's still wide open. The Love of God, Natural Dancer out wide. Savvy Girl kicking in the center. May Sellington and She's My Hedge Fund on the far side. It is Savvy Girl, possibly just the winner. Close between She's My Hedge Fund, then May Sellington, Pretty Caroline, and behind them could be Hot Stepper 5th. Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Natural Dancer, 7 Savvy Girl. 2 and 7 go to the testing barn. Savvy Girl, 212 to win, 128 to place. Second 9, May Sellington, 130. Third 6, She's My Hedge Fund, 158. Fourth 3, Pretty Caroline. Fifth 8, The Love of God. The double, 7,396. Quinella, 442. Exacta, 464. Trifecta, 472. Superfecta, 2,781. 20 high fives, 7,641. 23 triples, 10,677. 26 winners of the early pick 5, $9,615.50. Single winner bonus in the pick 5, $1,254,709.01. The splits 23-3, 47-4, 115. They raced 1,300 meters in 122.2. The margins a neck by a nose.
An exciting finish there to race number 8 with Savvy Girl in the end getting the better of May Sellington. And she's my hedge fund, a neck by a nose in a thriller there in race number 8. Double for Tevin Foster, double as well for Anthony Nunes. Live ticket count on the catch line stands at 2 with 677,000 in that net pool. And the Twilight 6 now down to 172 tickets with 4.8 million plus in that net pool. It's time for the 9th and penultimate. We have a field of 9 declared to go posters. However, number 9, Power for Above, is a scratch. We're reduced to field of 8. And it's an interesting looking 1 mile contest, a restricted stakes contest for imported throws at nuns of 3 and native bred throws and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The purse 1.19 million. Top selection is number 2, and that's Atlantic Convoy. And this one was second and last by 5 1/4 lengths behind Captain Calico at 7 furlongs. 1 over 7.5 furlongs on his second assignment, which came on the 18th of March. Made all the running that day. Appears to be the type that should be able to make the lead here. His main competitor on the headline would have been number 9, Power from Above. The Power from Above is out. There's also going to be some pace from number 6, Antarctica, and possibly some pace as well from number 4, Strike Smart. But he appears to be the type that should be relaxed on the lead here. The tongue tie has now been fitted by trader Patrick Lynch and Ray Lewis. He picks up the mount, replacing Robert Halliday in the saddle for owner Solomon Sharp. Of course, Solomon Sharp, chairman, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Let's see if Atlantic Convoy can give our chairman something to cheer about here in the 9th and penultimate. Number 8, Money Miser, ran second in the Triple Crown Series, second in the Guinness, the St. Ledger, and the Derby. Returned to winning ways at the Honors of 2 level on the 16th of October. Won by a length and a half, beating Wow How and All Full of both fillies. And those 2 fillies were first and second earlier on the card in race number 7. So Wow How and All Full of Frank the Form early on the card. So Money Miser is back here now. Dane Dawkins replaces Shamar in the saddle for trainer Fitzroy Gillespie. Money Miser gets even money, and he could very well make it back-to-back wins. Rhythm Buzz number 5, this one gets 65. Champion Apprentice Juvenile Pinnock Rancher trainer Vincent Atkinson was a convincing winner by some 4.5 lengths on last in 158.1 for 9 furlongs and 25 yards. Has a good late turn of foot. If close enough at the top of the lane, Rhythm Buzz will be good enough to get the job done. So 65 represents fair value for the chances of Rhythm Buzz. Number 1, Fearless Soul, gets 7-1. Well bred out of the Graham Hall Dam Rumble, that makes him a half brother to Above and Beyond and Further and Beyond. And of course, both of those horses won over distances in excess of 1,600 meters. One easier than the margin suggests. That margin was a length and a quarter, beating Stamp Duck and Cookie Day and Night. Let's see how well Fearless Soul will do. First time of asking at non-winners of 3. Kerrigan Robinson maintains a mount for the 3rd consecutive occasion for the Maestro, 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D. Make it 2, 8, 5, and 1. My order of preference for race 9, Atlantic Convoy, to get the better of Money Miser, Rhythm Buzz, and Fearless Soul. Late double starts here in race 9. Stand by for your fixers update. You'll get that soon after the horses take the track for race 9.
Your attention, please. Jockey Shamari Muir has to go now to the Strode's room. Shamari Muir wanted in the Strode's room. Horses take the track for the ninth. This is a restricted stakes for imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 3-year-olds and 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1,600 meters. One Fearless Soul make the weight 52.5 kilos. 4 Strike Smart 50. Scratch 9 Power from above lame. Wagering on a double event. This is the elite double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. 6 minutes. Get your bets on. Elite double heading for $600,000.
And we are here, race 9 at Caymanas Park. This is a very actually good betting race. A lot of support coming in for number 2, Atlantic Convoy. Number 8, Money Miser. Those seem to be the ones taking the bulk of the money in the latter part of the day. Number 5, Rhythm Buzz, was heavily back from earlier in the morning. Not so much support at this time as the flood of new money is coming in for number 2, Atlantic Convoy, and number 8, Money Miser. Number 8 is currently the even money favorite in the tote, and number 5, Rhythm Buzz, is the second favorite in the tote. But any way you look at it, you're still getting a better value if you were to buy those bets in the fixers market as compared to the tote. But there are other options. There are a lot of betting options. Fearless Soul is taking a little bit of money as well. People kept asking me about box from early in the morning. I'm not sure how much they bought it for or what they plan to buy it for, but that's a big price as well if you're interested in that. Antarctica, also one of those that took a lot of money earlier in the day, hasn't been taking so much. That was the early betting crowd. The later guys, Atlantic Convoy and Money Mike, so those are the ones that are actually reflected in the total as well. But it's a very, very interesting and competitive betting race. The winner could come from any one of these. So good luck, everybody. I hope your ticket is a winner. That's the story here, race night at Caymanas Park.
Late double heading for 900,000. Late double on its way to 1.5 million. Get your bets on. Any moment now, they will begin to load. They've closed up the front of the gates. And the horses are now loading. Strike Smart, the first one in at 4. Bella Bella in at 7. Fearless Soul coming into 1. Not yet in. Again with Fearless Soul and Kerry Gale Robinson. Front of gate 1 opened. Fearless Soul is in. Rider off Money Miser. So not many left to load. If you haven't wagered, you need to do so right now. Box is in at 3. Jerome is riding. Ray and Lewis will ride Atlantic Convoy, not yet in. Ray and Lewis. And Patrick Lynch looking for a double. Dane Dawkins also looking for a double. He rides Money Miser. So they're fighting with Money Miser. They seem to have won the battle. Money Miser is in. Up goes the rider. Rhythm Buzz coming up. Rhythm Buzz goes in at 5. 1 to load. At Atlantic Convoy at 2 to 1 in the wagering. Atlantic Convoy, a bit skittish. So waiting on this Atlantic Convoy, and then we'll get this race underway. Atlantic Convoy in. Field in line. This is the 9th, the penultimate. 1 mile the trip. They're off. Atlantic Convoy, Fearless Soul, the slowest to leave the confines of the gate. Bella Bella in the blue on the far side showing good speed. There goes Antarctica now moving through. And Antarctica is the one who picks up the lead, just about a half a length in front of Bella Bella. Money Miser out wide. Strike Smart racing more toward the center as they head toward the 6. Atlantic Convoy now begins a big recovery. Antarctica out in front. Atlantic Convoy has now caught up with them. Strike Smart is right there too, and Strike Smart gets the lead. Atlantic Convoy racing in second on the rail. Just about a head separates them. Antarctica racing right on their tail as they lead the 5. Bella Bella and Money Miser team up. Fearless Soul is on the rail. Rhythm Buzz just in between horses. And Box at the back of the field. They arrive at the half mile and run away now toward the 7/16th. Atlantic Convoy now goes on under Action Pack, Ray and Lewis, and quickly they slip away by some 2 lengths. Here is Money Miser asked to close up. Strike Smart is in a handy spot if good enough as they go passing the 3. Fearless Soul and Rhythm Buzz in a team next. Bella Bella in the blue races ahead of Antarctica in the black and green, and Box remains firmly planted at the back as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane in the 9th and penultimate. Atlantic Convoy out in front with the lead. Money Miser now asked to close the gap. Rhythm Buzz is racing out 3 wide. Strike Smart is left back against the rail. Atlantic Convoy and Money Miser, these two going at it. They flash past the furlong pole. It is Atlantic Convoy continuing to find some more. Here is Rhythm Buzz and Money Miser. Atlantic Convoy driven to the max. Fearless Soul closing widest of them all. Atlantic Convoy will take it. Rhythm Buzz maybe second of a Money Miser, then Fearless Soul, and on the far side coming from nowhere, that's Box. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's ninth, number 2, Atlantic Convoy. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Stormy Atlantic, My Sweet Emily by Roman Ruler, bred Spring Farm. Owned Solomon Sharp, trained Patrick Lynch, his second win. Also the second win for the rider Ryan Lewis. The groom is Peter Hemley. A second 5, Rhythm Buzz. Third 8, Money Miser. Fourth 1, Fearless Soul. Fifth 3, Box Box. Running time for a mile, 1:40 2/5. One mile the trip. They're off. Atlantic Convoy, Fearless Soul, the slowest to leave the confines of the gate. Bella Bella in the blue on the far side showing good speed. There goes Antarctica now moving through. And Antarctica is the one who picks up the lead, just about a half a length in front of Bella Bella. Money Miser out wide. Strike Smart racing more toward the center as they head toward the 6. Atlantic Convoy now begins a big recovery. Antarctica out in front. Atlantic Convoy has now caught up with them. Strike Smart is right there too, and Strike Smart gets the lead. Atlantic Convoy racing in second on the rail. Just about a head separates them. Antarctica racing right on their tail as they leave the 5. Bella Bella and Money Miser team up. Fearless Soul is on the rail. Rhythm Buzz just in between horses. And Box Box at the back of the field. They arrive at the half mile and run away now toward the 7/16th. Atlantic Convoy now goes on under Action Pack Ray and Lewis, and quickly they slip away by some 2 lengths. Here is Money Miser asked to close up. Strike Smart is in a handy spot if good enough as they go passing the 3. Fearless Soul and Rhythm Buzz in a team next. Bella Bella in the blue races ahead of Antarctica in the black and green, and Box Box remains firmly planted at the back as the field will come thundering into the top of the lane in the 9th and penultimate. Atlantic Convoy out in front with the lead. Money Miser now asked to close the gap. Rhythm Buzz is racing out 3 wide. Strike Smart is left back against the rail. Atlantic Convoy and Money Miser, these two going at it. They flash past the furlong pole. It is Atlantic Convoy continuing to find some more. Here is Rhythm Buzz and Money Miser. Atlantic Convoy driven to the max. Fearless Soul closing widest of them all. Atlantic Convoy will take it. Rhythm Buzz maybe second of a Money Miser, then Fearless Soul, and on the far side coming from nowhere, that's Box Box. Result of the 9th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Fearless Soul, 2 Atlantic Convoy. 1 and 2 go to the testing barn. Atlantic Convoy, 350 to win, 106 to place. Second 5 Rhythm Buzz, 106. Third 8 Money Miser, 105. Fourth 1 Fearless Soul. Fifth 3 Box Box. Double 806. Quinella 874. Exacta 719. Trifecta 602. Superfecta 685. 34 high fives 4,709. 16 triples 15,895. The splits are 23-4, 45-4, 112-1. They raced a mile in 140 and 2. The margins 3/4 by a nose. Have a look at your monitors. The photograph for second, number 5, Rhythm Buzz. In a photo with number 8, Money Miser. Rhythm Buzz just getting there to take the second over Money Miser in third. stand by your monitors. There is a video coming up, and of course, starring the video is the Gulfstream race caller, Mr. Pete Ayalo. I understand also that he is at Santa Anita, and he has called some of the races in the Breeders' Cup, so that's a big achievement. He will be here with us next week.
Hello, Jamaica horse racing fans, and hello to Caymanas Park. Pete Aiello joining you, the track announcer from Gulfstream Park in sunny South Florida, the home of the Pegasus World Cup and the Florida Derby. Hey, listen, I want to extend a special invitation to all of you great horse racing fans to join us at Caymanas Park. That's right, I said us. I'll be in town. I'm making my Jamaica debut on Saturday, November the 11th for the 2023 Jamaica Cup. $6 million on the line at 1 3/16, and as you know, it's the final prep before the biggest day on the Jamaica racing calendar, the Mute Mile. Come out and see me. Come out and enjoy the great racing action in Portmore at Caymanas Park for Jamaica Cup Day on Saturday, November the 11th. I'll see you at the races.
It's now time for the HOSHAY, and on your monitor right now is a photo of HOSHAY, horse of the year 1982, owned by Arthur Chin Fat et al., trained by 14-time champion trainer Philip Fiano D. And HOSHAY had 10 career wins from 19 starts, winner of the Jamaica Jockey Club Stakes in 1982, won the Jamaica Breeders' Produce Stakes in 1982. HOSHAY also won the Jamaica Racehorse Trainers Association Trophy in 1982. With a track record of 1:10 and a fifth of a second for 6 furlongs. HOSHAY won the Jamaica Oaks, a Grand event in 1982, a track record of 2:02 and 4/5 of a second for 10 furlongs. And HOSHAY also won the Red Stripe Super 6, a Grade 1 event, in 1982. HOSHAY being honored today in the HOSHAY Trophy. What a fine ride by Ray Lewis aboard Atlantic Convoy for our chairman, Solomon Sharp, and trainer, Patrick Lynch. And Atlantic Convoy, my top choice, was a shade slow in the stride, but coupled up very nicely, went right through on the inner rail and got that clear path and went to the lead and rated kindly for Ray and Lewis. And when asked to quickened up at pivotal points of the event, turned for home in front by a couple of lengths, came to the furlong pole well clear, but then began to shorten inside the final half of a furlong. That's quite understandable after doing so much work early in the contest with the top weight of 57 kilos. So that's going to be a major prep for Atlantic Convoy for bigger things later on this season. And won at odds of 5-2. Fairly decent price there for my top choice, Atlantic Convoy. Finishing in second was Rhythm Buzz. That one came from off the pace. Money Miser gave Game Chase all the way through. And I'm going to tell you about a horse I want to make a note of. Fearless Soul flew inside the final furlong there and finished wide. That was his first attempt at Nonza 3, and that's a big run by Fearless Soul, that half-brother, to further and beyond and above and beyond. Let's now take a look at the HOSHAY Trophy. Taking the track early was number 5, Race Car. Race Car on the track early. Other horses are now entering the tunnel to come out onto the track. And this is a field of 14, going a trip of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Let's introduce the runners for the HOSHAY Trophy, and then I'll give you my idea of a possible outcome right after.
Horses take the track for the 10th. This is the HOSHAY Trophy. It's an overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,200 meters. Number 2 press conference, make the weight 54 kilos. 3, Alexa's Dream, 51.5. 5, Race Car, 53. 8, Prince Sanjay, 51. 14, Hoist the Mast, 50. Wagering on Exacta Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. Runners will make their way to post. And just reminding you about the books for the yearling sale, the Toba yearling sale. These books are in the trainer's room at the bar. You can purchase them for $1,000. One set of them in the trainer's room at the bar. Devon Brown in the director's room will also be selling you the book. So go to the trainer's room, to the bar. You can have a drink and buy a book. And Devon Brown, he's in the director's room ready to sell you the price $1,000. Get your bets on.
Horses now on the track for the 10th final event, and this is the HOSHAY Trophy. And we have a field of 14. They go 12 meters or 6 furlongs. And the big favorite is number 13, and that's Duke. Robert Haldane picks up the mount, and Duke comes down from 57 kilos to 54 kilos. And Duke was fourth and last over 5 furlongs straight behind, and that's American Tap in 58 and 2/5 of a second. And that was a fairly encouraging run by Duke. Prior to that, the second by 2 lengths coming off that break since June. Had a 4-month break between June and October. And the Duke, with a strip fitter, is now cherry ripe and looks to be the type that should be able to get the job done. Was a 5.5 length winner in 1:13.3 when winning over 6 furlongs in May at the overnight allowance level. So it's basically a same assignment here for Duke, and Duke is going to be the horse to beat. But 7 years old, 1 to 5, very short price. Maybe you want to try and find an exacta or trifectas behind this Duke, and be sure to box those exactas, wheel the quinellas as well, and your superfectas and the high fives, of course, are going to have Duke as a key contender. Number 5 is Race Car, Riders Roman riding here for trainer Spencer Chung. They teamed up earlier with Real Boss for 15.5 length win, and you're getting 9 to 1 here for Race Car. Race Car was also in that same American Tap event where Duke was fourth, so look for Race Car to be a bit closer coming around the bend. Press Conference also come to that same American Tap event, was second behind American Tap in 58.2 for 5 furlongs straight. Equally effective with riding the bends. Richard Henry chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 54 kilos here for Press Conference. Press Conference clearly one of the top contenders here for the HOSHAY Trophy. Number 7 is Madden Sunshine, was 8th in that same event, make it 7th in that same event by 8.5 lengths. American Tap 1. Press Conference was second, Ring Chamber was third, Duke was fourth. So look for Madden Sunshine coming off that 5-month break to have strip fitter, and she should be a lot closer to the pace this time around. Ryan Lewis, after that fine ride in race number 9, he's looking to take the late double here aboard the Jason Acosta trained and Carlton Watson owned Madden Sunshine. Make it 13.527, my order of preference for the HOSHAY Trophy. Duke to get the better of Race Car, Press Conference, Madden Sunshine. And for your high fives, have a look at number 1, Laban, at odds of 5 to 1. We now have the update for the Twilight 6 graphics. It's on your screen right now. 137 live tickets going into the catch-out leg of the Twilight 6. So 137 live tickets going into the catch-out leg of the Twilight 6. Net pool there, $4.8 million. Stand by for your fixers update. You'll get that from Craig Bernard of BetMakers.
for the last race at Caymanas Park, number 10 of 10. Very nice big field and a very competitive betting environment. It's a big field, and let's go. Number 1, Laban, taking some good money, but number 7, Madeline Sunshine, is taking even more money. And number 13, Duke, is taking even more money. Duke, the 1 to 2 favorite in the tote, currently at $1.80. That's about 4 to 5, so it's still a better value than the tote if you're looking to have a bet on Duke or on Madeline Sunshine. Well, Madeline Sunshine, if you're backing Madeline Sunshine, you're better off in the tote. Number 1, Laban. Number 5, Race Car, also taking dribblings of money, but really the betting has been concentrated between number 7, Madeline Sunshine, and number 13, Duke. But a lot of chances here, and also remember, it's a nice big field, so if you can find something that you think will run first, second, and third, there are a lot of good prices that you can get a horse to place at. That's the story for race 10 at Caymanas Park. Good luck to everybody, and see you all next week.
So runners now arriving at the post. And for those of you interested in buying a book for the Toba Yearling sale, there will be persons walking the rail every morning till next week, Saturday, selling these books. Remember, bring $1,000 with you. Horses arriving at the start. This is the HOSHAY Trophy. Last chance to wager. They're closing up the gates. Closing up the front of the gates. Get your wagers on now. Don't run out of time. Press conference being led to gate 2, horses loading for the HOSHAY. Alexa's Dream lining up for 3. 14 runners, 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. Curlin's Affair now led to 4. Nakamura goes into 6. Rider walking across to join Nakamura. So loading up on the way, you need to hurry. Ten to load. Prince Sanjay, they walk to 8. Prince Sanjay goes in. The band heads for 1, KP Choice 10. Both in. Big Jewel walking to 11. So 6 to load. Duke is the favorite. El Profesor up to 12 and in. Hoist the Mast being led to 14. Hoist the Mast. Goes in. Duke now the favorite. Well, they're turning Duke around. Rider coming off Super Duper. Super Duper. We'll load at 9. Abigail Abel. We'll wait on Super Duper to load. Super Duper goes in. Up goes Abby. Race car, one of the greys, being led to 5. One to load, that's Duke. Duke up and in. Field in line for the HOSHAY Trophy. 6 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off for the HOSHAY. First start, Prince Sanjay shows speed along with Madeline Sunshine. As they dart away now toward the 5, Madeline Sunshine out in front, Hoist the Mast on the outside. The band in the green sleeves races next. KP Choice right in behind them, reserved for a late kick. Duke is in behind them also. That one will be running on. Super Duper races further back in the orange and white. Prince Sanjay in between horses. Press conference overtakes. Curlin's Affair is racing next as they slip past the 7/16th. Race car now beginning to make ground. El Profesor and Nakamura in behind. Big Jewel is there. And last of all, it's Alexa's Dream as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Madeline Sunshine attempting to go gate to wire with that lead. Turning for home, stepping just off the rail. The band is closest to it. On the outside, here comes the favorite Duke the Grey. But it is still Madeline Sunshine bounding along inside the final 3/16th, and now the stick comes out in the left hand of Action Pack, Rayon Lewis, and it's Madeline Sunshine streaking away from them, being chased all the while by Laban and Duke. Race car is wound up out wide, but Madeline Sunshine will not be caught and will take the HOSHAY by maybe 5 lengths. Laban is second, Race car third, Curlin's Affair is fourth, Duke is fifth. Your attention, please. There's now a George inquiry looking at the start. George inquiry, George looking at the start. Please hold all tickets. In the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of today's 10th, the Cas HOSHAY Trophy, number 7, Madeline Sunshine. A 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Joe's son Joey. Madeline's Finest by Inner Walk, bred Margie Averett. Owned Carlton Watson, trained Jason DaCosta. The third win for Action Pack Rian Lewis, sponsored by True Shake. The groom Garth Pennant. Second one, the band. Third 5, Race Car. Fourth 4, Curlin's Affair. Fifth 13, Juke. They raced 1,200 meters in 1:13 flat. Starter ready, they're off for the HOSHAY. First start, Prince Sanjay shows speed along with Madeline Sunshine. As they dart away now toward the 5, Madeline Sunshine out in front, hoist the mast on the outside. The band in the green sleeves races next. KP Choice right in behind them, reserved for a late kick. Juke is in behind them also, that one will be running on. Super Duper races further back in the orange and white. Prince Sanjay in between horses, press conference overtakes. Curlin's Affair is racing next as they slip past the 7/16th. Race car now beginning to make ground. El Professor and Nakamura in behind. Big Jewel is there. And last of all, it's a Lexus Dream as they're about to arrive at the 5/16th. Madeline Sunshine attempting to go gate to wire with that lead, turning for home, stepping just off the rail. The ban is closest to it. On the outside, here comes the favorite Juke the Grey, but it is still Madeline Sunshine bounding along inside the final 3/16th, and now the stick comes out in the left hand of Action Pack, Rayon Lewis, and it's Madeline Sunshine streaking away from them, being chased all the while by Laban and Juke. Race car is wound up out wide, but Madeline Sunshine will not be caught and will take the HOSHAY by maybe 5 lengths. Laban is second, Race car third, Curlin's Affair is fourth, Juke is fifth. Once again, there's a George inquiry. George inquiry into the running of the race. George looking at the start. George inquiry continues. And after the steward's inquiry, there will be no change to the order of finish, and your attention is called immediately to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the CAS HOSHAY trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Philip Fiani, OD, and he makes it to Horace Holmes, presenting Carlton Watson, owner of the winner, Madeline's Sunshine. Congratulations to the connections of the winner, Madeline Sunshine. Result of the 10th, now official. Horses to the testing barn, 7, Madeline Sunshine, 13, Duke. 7 and 13 go to the testing barn. Madeline Sunshine, 488 to win, 246 to place. Second one, Laban, 242. Third, 5, Race Scar, 268. Fourth, 4, Curlin's Affair. Fifth, 13, Duke. Double event, 1,610. Quinella, 2,392. Exacta, 1,777. Trifecta, 4,066. Superfecta, 15,570. 5 high fives, 48,895 each. 347 triples, 2,624. 156 winners of the play spot 8, 2,480. Single winner jackpot in the play spot 8 now 849,532.61 cents. 68 winners of the Twilight 6, 70,752. Nobody catch 9, 35 with 8 of 9, $5,802.50. Single winner jackpot in the catch 9 now 1,246,375.31 cents. 16 winners of the strike 4, 31,846. Single winner jackpot, strike 4, 1,027,412.47 cents. 13 winners of the late pick 5, $28,710.50 cents. Single winner bonus in the pick 5, $1,349,908.25 cents. The splits were 23 by 46.3. They raced 1,200 meters in a final time of 1:13. The margins 5 3/4 by 1 1/4. So we're having some technical difficulties. As a result of that, there will be no recap this afternoon. So technical difficulties have taken care of the recap, but we'll be back with you next week. We'll be back with you next week when we have a fantastic day of racing. Remember, track announcer from Gulfstream will be working with me that day, Mr. Pete Ayalo. So come on out and have fun next week, Saturday. Take care. Go home safely.